Hello everybody. We're gonna do the 3.2 story today. I'm very excited. I am very much enjoying Amphorius. Um, yeah. While I had not been streaming for like 2 months, I did get, where is he? I did get mydei. I did get husband and his light cone. And I pulled baby girl. I had to. Look at her. But yeah, we're gonna do the story today. I can't fucking speak, guys. It's fine, and I have to read for some characters. We're chilling. It's alright. Yeah, we're just gonna get right into it. I'm actually gonna put mydei on my team. I feel like I should have mydei. Ooh, mydei on my team. I feel like it'd be nice to have him. Come here.
Cry out.
I don't think I will, actually. Yeah, so we're gonna get started with the story today. Just a quick disclaimer, I do have food, and I am eating. I'm also using a new suppression system in OBS to hopefully help with the noise of my keyboard. And other things that happen to be around me, like my water bottle that has ice in it, and it's metal, so it makes a lot of noise. But yeah, we're gonna start the story. I need to try mydei. Oh, dude, they're so good together. They really are. They got me through. I have never been able to get at even 2 stars on MOC for for floor 12, but I'm missing 1 star, and you know what? I think that's pretty good. Yeah, we're just gonna jump right into it. I'm kind of scared. I won't lie. I don't know what I'm getting into, really. But okay. I'm not gonna read that. I almost read it. I started to read the little synopsis underneath the story thing. Don't tell me to be scared. That only worries me. I almost read the little synopsis. I'm like, no, stop. I need to stop. All right, we'll do story recap. It's been a little bit. While everyone is awaiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows mydei into the trial and rescues phainon, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. From what I heard, it's long, so I guess something changed. Yeah. I did make sure to feed my dog, let him out a couple times when I'm running around. I can go let him out, but he'll be okay. I'll let him out when I'm done. He'll be fine. mydei had to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnoans would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe Akama. Okay. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher, Crateros, a veteran of Kremnos. The two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Castorice are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Akama. Diplomatic envoys of Akama. When they arrive, they discover to their surprise that the black tide had struck and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxia and the core flame that he carries. While everyone is on their way back within the city of Akama, Crateros is arrested for abducting Trian and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under mydei's mediation, Tribby and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Kremnoans and Akamans. Unexpectedly, as Tribby and her sisters are about to meet the Titan Oryx and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious swordmaster yet again. Trian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions in order to take back the core flame. Everyone set up a plan to seal the Swordmaster. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mydei returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Akuma. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. Hold on. I need that as a screenshot on my computer. Cool. Okay, anyway. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trian, who exhausted her divine power and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trian's last wish, the group continues on the path of the Flame Chase journey. Okay. Let's go. Sometimes I realize how, like, shit I am at reading, and then I remember that, like, I'm dyslexic. R.I.P. That's me leaning away from my mic. Make sure it doesn't pick up the sounds of me chewing.
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
I thought he was just gonna groan and that was gonna be it. I thought it was just gonna stop there. Okay. Oh man, just stupid. I didn't realize she actually turned into a doll. I didn't realize either. Because weren't there thousands of them that came from Tribios, and then so like why aren't there thousands of dolls? I don't know. I didn't realize either. But yeah. Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Only one shall live to the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. If I take on Onyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give algaea an answer. Did we discuss this with her? I don't remember at the end of the last. I know it was like hinted at, but I don't remember us ever being like, yeah, we'll do it. Oh, it's gonna tell us. Okay, never mind.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
That's fair.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Phainon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
I mean, probably.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
How old is this man?
May I ask, Lady Aglaia,
If he's a professor.
has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus straight
2
and
billion
finer.
years old.
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
What did I call him? Hold on. Hold on. I drew much. Okay. She's so
Despite
cute.
his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain
Okay,
respect
I mean,
for
fair.
his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a castoricehsr, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the cool flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
That's fair.
Just as I feared.
The flame chase journey is the destined path for the castoricehsrs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Damn, was I just standing there listening to them the entire
Does
time?
this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We are ready. Me, Mem, and me. Me and Mem.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem mem, mem mem, memmy mem, memmy mem.
Surrendering the cool flame is a castoricehsr's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Okay, hold on. Aglaia, I know you don't know this. Okay, girl, I love you. I know you don't know this. However, we are quite literally carrying a world-destroying thing in our body. We are quite literally a Stellaron. So I fear that this is nothing. Mem, memmy, mem. Alright, yeah, I have to admit, I was watching a friend play the 3.1 story, and she was playing in JP, and I have to admit, I kind of prefer English mem over JP mem. That's all I have to say. No one don't worry about it. That's all I have to say. It's fine.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it? Because I don't think y'all have a plan
On the
B.
contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable castoricehsr. If this path proves unattainable,
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
willing to lower my expectations.
we are the only one who could probably take on Ornyx.
There are still
As
many
for-
priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Okay, and if I do not descend into hell, who will? Seems like a shot in the dark. That's what I was just thinking. Like, wouldn't that mean, like, we wouldn't be able to leave Amphorius? Exactly. We can't leave the citizens to bear the risks, can we? I mean, that's fair. Like I said, we're, like, the only one... If they receive divinity, yeah. We're, like, the only one who can take on Ornyx, though. Like, Ornyx gave us Mem, or, like, opened that pathway for us to get Mem. So, like, they trust us enough to do that, that I'm like, okay, maybe. You guys can hear the game right? I mean, it looks like it's pretty good levels. I can make it louder if I need to.
Hero.
We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Ornyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
I mean, the Titan gave us Mem, so I don't know. To eat, but I have to read. Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Skies, Ornyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Hold on, I'm chewing. Alright. I trust you to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinen will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Okay. So, like, what's Don
It
Hung
is
gonna do?
Difficult for me.
Where's
as a
Don Hung?
guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
Y'all got honeydew on this planet? Can I have
When
some?
the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
And that's fair. Before leaving, I should say hi to Castorice. Yes! Baby girl!
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Thank you. You need algaea for something too.
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trian had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trian by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trian gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Oh. Can you tell me more about this book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
We go into the river Styx? Is that what we're doing?
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Oof. What? What a touching story.
Mem? Mem.
Huh?
Mem.
How is it touching?
I actually think
Yeah,
so too.
thank you. Excuse you, Mem.
Mem? Mem?
What? That was correct option to increase friendship level?
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Interesting. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Whatever happened to our camera for March? Well, I guess we did take a picture with mydei at the end of last quest, right? So...
Speaking of taking
or
photographs,
towards the end.
when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the rosy celestial maiden.
We're talking about March. Okay. It got oh yeah, it was like we ran out of memory or room on it. Yeah.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity,
I will bring you wherever you want, baby girl. Anything you want. I will bring you
let's
anywhere.
talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Thank you. Alright, let's go back to Donhung, guys. I'm trying to make sure my fork doesn't fall on the floor, because that would be honestly tragic. I don't have a lot of room on my desk, but I have a fork to eat my food. The last thing I want is for it to end up on the floor with all the dog hair.
What are you folks going to do next?
I was gonna say, I feel like mydei should run faster, but like, he's also wearing a shit ton of armor, so like, I kind of get it. Go. Ooh. That, oh god.
Have you heard? Seems like I'd love to go in and take a look.
Oh my god, Phainon's here. Oh. Sorry. What are you doing here? Why are you so... Yeah, okay, mydei. I see you looking at fucking Phainon. I see you. I see you looking at him. Cause you're not looking at Bartolos. Bartholos, however you say his name. Hello. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Mm-hmm. Some good news.
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Can't we just have something good for once? Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Hold on. So, Aglaia doesn't actually call the shots.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I have never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Listen, I took 2 sociology classes, like, actually. I passed both of them. By the second one, literally by the skin of my teeth. The first one was like a half-year course I took in high school. It was something, but yeah. The second one I barely passed because the teacher just sucked. She sucked ass, bro. She was so bad. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Mm-hmm.
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the castorice led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Okay. Sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the castorice and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us, or is it is it us? No. Although we might be mentioned. The Council of Elders has another target in mind, Anaxa.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might
Yeah.
want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Fuck, leave him alone. This man has been through too much.
Aglaia will surely take back Cersei's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him
It would
will
probably
affect him.
kill him. It would probably kill him, let's be honest.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research.
Yeah,
I'm
but
certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time.
Okay, but take Cersei's from him. He's dying. She literally is keeping him alive. Like, he's a corpse. He's a walking corpse. Let's be honest. You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal.
Yeah, that's fair.
However,
That's true.
he has taught many castorices and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
You gonna tell me? We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Skies and Mem are tied up with Oryx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky, let's just take things one step at a time. Yeah.
Allow me to
One step at a time.
apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more
Baby,
benevolence
you don't
and
have
be
to
more
apologize.
accommodating.
It's okay.
I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
That's true. That's true.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Yes, sir.
Right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more
okay.
about the Council
I
of
gotta-
Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Gotta prepare myself. Alright. Oh, okay. That's a lot. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I need water. I need to prep myself. Bear with me, I'm dyslexic. Okay. A study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states and Amphorius. When Akama was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms in the Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly, the Citizens' Assembly took the stage, transforming Akama's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the black tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akama's political life, the precious rights of Akama's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development. Rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies. Okay, sorry, hold on. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. There we go. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Achaemenid citizens, God, okay. There's still so much. Okay, sorry. In other words, Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly system, there's so many S's, will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizenship, and citizenship policies of Akama. Before examining the Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly, operational mechanisms, and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizenship rights. And citizenship policies of Akama. The elders have once noted that Akama is a collective of free citizens due to the substantial power citizens possess. Citizenship qualifications must strictly be regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens. I'm not gonna say much. This feels like it's hitting a little too close to home. It's a little too close to home. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between leaders of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and as the black tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all the city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. While Social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers. The holy city of Akuma would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among citizens. Continued. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens Assembly. Bearing emergencies, Akuma Citizens Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Councils of Elders, a government entity made of representatives of the city-state, post the upcoming Citizens Assembly agenda and venue. Usually dawn cloud in the Holy City at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually, topics are proposed by Council of Elder members before an assembly and become official assembly items. After receiving majority council approval, the council predetermines which matters to address, and once confirmed, the council chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders, assembly chair, who presides over the meeting. I'm struggling. I'm fine. All right. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizens to vote, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach a final resolutions during the assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with the world-bearing titan Kephalese, I assume, runes, with voting dolia placed throughout Akuma during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting, all proposals the Council of Elder Post approved decrees on the Wall of Heroes continued. Okay. Core functions of Citizens Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and actual control of armies during wartime. Yet historically and practically, Akuman Citizens Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by the citizens, but rather a means to ensure that all elites who represent the majority social interests can effectively manage social matters. This is hitting a little too close to home. In other words, the current system where the leaders of the castoricehsr and the Council of Elders jointly manage Akuma was decided by the Akuman Citizens Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation, rather than managing social affairs or making political decisions. Continued. Appendix. Principal members of the Council of Elders. Okay, this is it. Okay, 3 more paragraphs. Deep breath. Okay. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphori city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from the current Council of Elder members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akuma. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus, I assume? Lycurgus? An Therian, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kephalli multiple times during the era of Chrysi. Yeah. And passed the wishes of mortals to Kephalli, showing himself to be a true Theros. Lycurgus, I don't know. I don't know. I need to hear them say it. Neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Kindness, I think we've met him or her, has shown a great effectiveness in Akuma's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Kindness will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation, where the castoricehsr hold real authority and transform Akuma's political structure. Holy God, okay, I'm just imagine Phainon's just standing there staring at the Trailblazer, and he's just like, you okay? You want me to read it to you? You good? you okay? Okay, it's like I can read it to you. It's fine. Danhong. Okay, what? Alright, listen. If I had the choice of laying on one of these or this one, which, I mean, this is a beautiful view, don't get me wrong. I cannot sleep if there's even a little bit of an ounce of light. No, I want to talk to Danhong. Hold on. Okay. It's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal policies and interpersonal relationships are also making the problem worse. I'm not going to embarrass myself trying to say that word. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find where we stand in this large interwoven web. Yes, sir. Okay, it's time for bed. It's time for me to sleep.
Nervous.
The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. It's not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. Everything will be fine.
Nervous,
This is just an exaggerated figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling right now. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god, sorry. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps the new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoris is about to begin. Alright guys, we're going. Get some rest. Eat my fries. I deserve it after reading all that.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
Do I have to? Danhong's not here to see me off? Are you kidding? This motherfucker, I swear to God.
Mr. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing? No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive?
She's trying her best.
Oh. Sorry. It seems
No
like
pressure,
I've made
it's
the
fine.
mood even heavier.
It's
In any case,
fine.
may everything go your way.
Thank you, castorice.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Chicken. Okay.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphoreus.
Well, now we're here, so... You know.
Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and phainon will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kethely bless you.
Oh, I'm getting nervous. Like, this is a game. This is a game and I'm getting anxiety. Like my little heart is pounding in my chest right now. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me situate myself because I feel like my desk feels very crowded right now. And it's starting to bug me. Oh, please. Okay. Water here. This here. Okay. Alright, I feel better. I have a notebook. I like to... Excuse you, sir. Okay. I have a notebook because I like to write down timestamps, so it makes it a little easier for me to label my VOD on YouTube. And I had that just, you know, chilling next to my keyboard, which made it very difficult to get comfortable because it was like I got a plate on my desk, I got a tissue box, because I was told I'm gonna cry during this quest, so I needed to be prepared. I have literally 3 cups. I have water, iced tea, and boba. So I'm like crowded. I need to fix myself. Okay. I feel better. Still not great, but we're going for it.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you.
Of course, Trinan.
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Okay.
The divine position of Orynyx
Oh, he is
has
here.
already been vacant for some time.
He was hidden. It's fine.
We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely
Don't worry,
dissipates.
Trinan. I got this, bestie. Let's begin. I got this. I got this. Yeah, look how confident I look.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the castorices. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who?
It's also who for me and not that.
Both of you, please.
Trinan was like, I'm not.
forward.
Fuck it. We're not doing this. Trinan was like, fuck you. No. Let's just get on with it. Get in the fucking thing.
Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world,
we seek
use your infinity to mend the rifts of the world. Sorry. Okay.
Fill
Our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame.
Alright. Click and hold click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Oh shit. Wow. Whoa. Oh. I was looking at the spinny a little too long.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave it. Farewells for next time.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
Oh, baby, don't put yourself down like that. Come on.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the castoricehsr's. He will definitely succeed. While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaia.
Speak. I'm listening.
We don't get to hear what they. Okay. I understand. However, I would have liked to know what they were talking about. But it's fine. It's fine.
Slap, slap. Wake up.
Oh my god, Mem, are you actually just speaking?
How is it? How do you feel?
Mem! Has the trial begun? How are you able to talk?
I think that it's amazing too.
Oh, you're so cute!
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
So cute. Literally adorable. I love you.
Such a cute voice.
You do!
Must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are
Purple monkey
becoming
talk down.
clearer.
Let's go! Yeah.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Memories broken.
Ooh. Oh, wait, okay. Well, hold on. Okay, yeah, we are in the same place. I was like, is this a new place? It's not. It's not. It's not a new place. We've been here before.
Who are they calling out for?
I have a feeling I know who. There's the remembrance on. I would assume, right?
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed
Sorry.
upon you.
Skyfather.
Mother is
Oh no,
calling
okay,
for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fully? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seemed to be cloak and frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
I don't mean to wink at you guys, I apologize. And who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Okay. We've come to you because it's something important. Because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential. Strength.
Me too. But I have to say, Mem's voice is cute.
Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious. But you lack something.
What do I lack?
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Well, that's right, I live in the moment. Finally, a non-annoying pest by the empty side. Yeah, true. True. I really want to choose this option because I feel like I would say this in real life. Also, this is something my sister has said. her bio on Instagram is something like I live in the moment. Like, I would have to look at it again. What future? I don't have a future? Brother, you are a Stellaron, so I'm
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Are you telling me I died when we got here?
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
You're telling me I fucking died in the train crash? Brother!
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? Oh, what the fuck is happening? Listen, you could use me just like Cersei's is using Anaxia. Take my corpse. Take my corpse. It's fine. It's fine. Just let me take you. Me! Just give it to me. It's fine. It's Jover. Roll the credits. She came over. So, just listen, I understand that I'm a walking corpse, but like, you could still just take over. It's fine. No, it's... Orynyx, it's fine. You still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me quickly! It's so Jover, everybody. We're fucked. I don't know what else to say.
never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oh, we're so fucked.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the
Yes, yeah, I
trial
guess we
coming
can see
to an
Kafka
end?
again. Oh, no.
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I
Oh.
shall entrust it to you, the fate of the world.
Yeah, give it. We're running out of time.
Save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
It's fine.
You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow clasped with
Oh,
unyielding fingers.
man. I didn't even get to the secret sex scene with phainon. Man. Before passing the 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim. I got 15 hours? There's a true title of time. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Just fucking... whatever. You're finally awake. Don Hung, you're not gonna believe this. I'm dead. Don Hung, I've died. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now, you're no different from a demigod of Emporius. However, Mab has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. So what's my superpower? What's my superpower? What can I do? The time must be joking, right? Right. Right? That's something that I've never told you. There's something that I've never told you. When we land... First of all, the frog blink just then was crazy. When we landed on Enforius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss? This is what I said. We passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too. Not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed into pieces. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, you died. I just didn't tell you. Sorry. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out, and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. Then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't also, like, if my friend... Okay, listen, if we... if I was in a situation where I was, like, going to a new planet and, our, train car of fucking magic and shit got stabbed by a fucking lance and my friend died and then came back, I'm not telling them that because do you know how horrifying that is? Like, oh my god. Like, I understand that the Trailblazer is, like, whatever. Like, oh god, I couldn't. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't blame him. I don't blame him, but also, like, he was like, yeah, I dragged you out, you passed out, then it's fine. Oh god, okay. He's lost my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Last time I checked, you weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? Ha! You were walked out by... You were knocked unconscious by a rock. Yeah, you died. Actually, Kayla's... You died. He was knocked out, but you died. You literally died. How exactly did I come back? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I assume they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. She's like, "Hi, you got hit by a rock." Cry for me. What should we do then? Stream elements. Now is not the time. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mydei's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Yeah, that is true. Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The castorices already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Oh, okay. Now you're just excited. You notice the resolute, gentle look in Don Hong's eyes, yet he doesn't want to burden you with his worries and words. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words, as he once said, "It's not the time for sorrow yet." Next, he will go to the grove. We'll check out the situation while you should be looking for castorice with Mem. You know what, Don Hong? Actually, I understand you need to go to the grove and investigate things. However, I feel like I need some comfort. I feel like you should be joining me on this. I feel like you should be, you know, being my backup here and not just leaving me. I know Mem's with me, but like, come on. Come on now. What's up, Mikey? What's up? How are you doing, Mikey? Up we go. Maybe I should be mydei in case phainon is up here. Phainon? Okay. You're so cute! Just relaxing on a Sunday, getting ready for my spring break trip tomorrow. Ooh, have fun! That's exciting! We love spring break. I don't get spring break anymore. I'm graduated.
Mister, I'm right here.
I gotta work. That is my day, you see. Hello, welcome in, Alessandro. It is my day. Hear soft steps coming closer, one at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Girl, why are you treating me like this? For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but a glimpse dash of purple bursting past your face. Then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remember the near-death experience. I gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give castorice the scare. Gotta stay on guard. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. And then...
Please pardon me.
Ooh. We love mydei in this house. Please pardon. Oh my god, girl, you're gorgeous. Hold on. Grab my screenshot. Hold on, I gotta make sure both of this. No, I lost my screenshot from earlier. Damn it. I should have saved it when I had the chance. Oh well. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses. Its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize that you're still alive? No. To be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and the tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. It is thumbnail worthy. I might have to use this for my thumbnail, I'm not gonna lie.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
So is that why she can, like, we can touch her and we don't die? We haven't died from touching her because we're already dead? Like, we are just a corpse, pretty much. I know they keep saying that we're memories, but let's be honest. We're just we're a walking corpse. Which, that would make sense, right? Like, yeah, okay. Castorice, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was
Thank you. I appreciate you.
as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky.
Ah, okay.
Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
True.
Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
Okay, before we continue, I do have to say, it does make sense. I mean, last time I did speculate, like, in the 3.1 story, that it was because of the Stellaron that she couldn't kill us. Like, because of that, like, there's something she couldn't do anything. But this makes more sense of, like, no, we're just dead. We're just dead.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Yeah, I would like that.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I
Same.
have overestimated
I'm glad it's
my
not. It's more
capabilities.
interesting this way.
But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
There's no harm in trying again.
I have never touched the living in this way before.
Can I have
If
my soul back,
actions are
please,
in
along
any
with a
way
20-piece
disrespectful,
chicken McNugget?
I hope that
Thank
you
you.
can forgive me.
Yeah. That would be great. Gone. She's so fucking pretty. She's so fucking pretty. It's actually insane. Castorice once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. What I missed? Did Kafka take Coachella? Sorry again. She does. She has really pretty eyes. Her whole thing. Maybe I'm just biased. If you couldn't tell by my ears. Just everything about her is just perfect. I love a character with elf ears. Yeah, throw in some boba for the inconvenience too. Like just everything. Should I quote? Heard it. Yes. Did you find it? Yeah, she's really pretty. Did you discover? You scared me. Did you discover something?
Seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps, it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Phainon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
I mean, I'm walking around without a soul in my body, but yeah, we can
Also,
describe it as well.
Please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
More species are disappearing.
So before I continue, love her. Her design is so, hold on, I have her, so you're not, look at her. She is so cute! She's so pretty. I just love everything about her design. Like, her design is so good. I love the little, like, ribcage-esque kind of things going on up here. Like, the bones. Like, I just love everything, dude. She's so pretty. Oh. Plus, she's got elf ears, so that's just a bonus. Just a bonus. Also, I now have Ruan Mei. I said that before, but for anybody who is in the stream and was not here earlier, I now have Ruan Mei, too, because I got her for free. Oh, that's castorice. Yeah, no, that's castorice. Yeah. Baby girl. Baby girl. I do not have her light cone, though. I think I might go for it on a rerun, but I don't know yet. You're so cute. Alright, I need them to make, what are these guys called again? what are these guys? As Minnie Herder would say, yeah. I want plushies of these guys. I want so many. Chimera, thank you. I could not think of the word. I think we should get a plushie of every single color. I want to collect them all. Where were y'all before? You weren't here before. I guess storytelling purposes, but you know.
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Like I'm missing my soul. So the entire world knows about this now. To get Jiao, I'm at 36 pity, and if not, then I'm gonna go for Dr. Israel. Fair. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. It feels quite cool being a departed spirit. So the entire world knows about this now.
I beg you, please forgive me.
Did Mem just like fly around just screaming it at the top of their lungs? Like, yeah.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end,
I mean, was it
that
really a
Titan's
trial?
heart still showed a soft spot for humankind.
I mean, they could be voiced by the same person.
However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mydei has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits.
I mean, technically, didn't mydei escape the clutches of death? Technically. Thank you for your help. Is this supposed to be comforting? Yeah.
We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaia?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
Okay, quick thing. Aglaia is based off the fates, like in Greek mythology, right? The fates with the thread, the 3 fates, and they have the thread of life, and then like they cut it. If they like, they'll see somebody and they'll cut it or whatever. Wouldn't that mean we wouldn't have a thread? Yeah. I'm not sure if anybody has announced that they're playing Mem yet, but I do. It does kind of sound like March 7th VA. It has been announced. Okay, I kind of figured. I wasn't sure though. What was I gonna say? Oh, so if she's based on like the fates, right? And like she's got the golden thread, and like she can see things with it. Wouldn't we technically not have? Oh, yeah, Mem hasn't talked in any trailers. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. Thank you, Howling.
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Okay. Inaksha.
Yet, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your
God.
assessment of him is accurate.
Josh is putting his whole back into this performance.
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I
So
of the
much.
past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh my god, we get to be Inaksha now. Great. I love this. Not long ago. Oh, okay. We might have another contender for for thumbnail purposes. Howling, I gotta add 7TV to my channel so you can so you can add some emotes. Sorry, I'm just saving this because I want to make sure that I have it. We might have a contender for thumbnail, guys. Can I hear you laugh again? Beautiful.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
These are souls wandering. Yeah.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of shadow.
Yeah, they it was for the April Fool's day like video they released, the like them in the kitchen and stuff. I think that's when they released their
Hand of
videos.
Shadow Thanatos. Could this
Bro,
possibly
how
be
the hell
Nether
did you end up? How the hell did you end up here?
Not
Okay, to me it's not the Nether realm, but like how did you get here?
realm.
Okay. He's a little silly, it's fine.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
Bro, are you in the river Styx? What is happening?
Realm. Nothing but an illusion.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, you lose the 50-50, yeah.
Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
No, I could probably just auto this and I'll have to click it.
I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides.
I actually am very curious
The sound of tides.
how the fuck he ended up here.
I can hear it.
Like, genuinely, how did you get here, bestie? I know that you're just like a silly little guy and whatever, but like...
I hear it. Deep within the tides. Beyond
It's
the
an
closed
illusion.
gates of the void world. A voice. About to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Who's Cersei? Yeah.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Oh, yeah, he's like...
much faster than I expected.
He's like Mark
Ultimately, it
Spector.
seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
Just falls asleep and he's just somewhere else.
How
He
much
wakes up
longer
and he's
can my
somebody else.
consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation,
I have a little theory,
at
but I'm not gonna
best,
say.
You'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached
That's
to the mortal
completely
world now?
valid. Very valid.
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Oh, so 15... Okay, so that's 15 days, not 15 hours, as I assumed before.
Stop
That's my
giggling.
bad.
It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
What betrayal is there to speak of
I-
when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
So,
What
so
about
over
that
2 weeks, yeah.
white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for phainon.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Wait, can I put an action on my team? Oh! Howling. Howling. Who do I switch off? Would it be mydei? Would mydei have to go? Keep mydei. Probably not. Okay, so Trailblazer. Okay.
Crown Prince.
He's so pretty. Whoa! Holy, wait, that's so fucking cool. I know he's a main DPS for you. Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm distracted. But that's cool. Like, look at the fucking way it moves. Sorry, okay. Let's go up. He's so pretty. Also, he's so cool and epic and poggers. So true. I saw a TikTok that he quite literally has the most snatch waist out of all the men that we have in this game.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagorous.
Oh god, what the fuck are you? He's got the most— look, he's wearing a fucking corset too. Honestly, kind of iconic of him. He has a completely different model. His like hips and waist are like fucking smaller. And I think they were comparing him to Imbibitor Lune too, right? Which Donhung is pretty— where is he? He's pretty small. Like, he's got a pretty small waist. But Anaksha is like— okay, I can't look at him, but like— yeah.
It's been a while, Lord Inexagorous. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
Oh, yeah.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come.
Wait, that motherfucker's a robot?
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are anti-Catherians here?
Catherians, okay.
They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revere, Titan.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I know who his VA is just by listening.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me
Lycurgus.
Holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We anti-Catherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaia is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Inexagorous,
not Steven.
And
it doesn't sound like
to protect your fundamental rights.
I can't think of his name off the top of my head.
The demigod should know better for such as her station.
Who's his English VA?
Spare those poor threats.
I'm curious.
And just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
Oh.
May I interpret this as you
He's doing a good job.
having a countermeasure?
Very good job.
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity.
Yeah.
A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Inexagorous, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Ew, I don't.
She's been waiting.
No, I don't like the way it
Follow
runs.
me, please.
I don't like the way you run. You're fine. You're good. It's all good. I got what you were thinking.
Something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action. Whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
He is pretty cool.
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
What the fuck is happening? Bro, are you not scared? I'd be fucking terrified. Are you kidding me?
Please, Professor.
Have fun. I'm sorry, if a fucking giant hand came out of the fucking sky and came at me,
Children of humanity
nah,
have indeed created a spectacle.
I don't like that.
Welcome to Dawncloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the Grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
That's smart.
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Dude, she's in your brain. Like, I don't know what you expected. Okay, are there any chests I can grab around before I go? Oh, yeah, see? Gimme.
Go melt it down. I suppose I can just ignore this.
Okay, I assume I have to do both, right? So I'll start here first, I guess.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Hold on, I want the bug. Thank you. Priest fly. Hey, buddy.
Anaxagoras. I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you better
like
keep
this,
your
dude.
deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be Kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Okay, the fucking puzzle in the background.
Praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, It is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave.
The puzzle in the
Go as
background
far
with the
away from
like
here as possible.
doom
Don't mutter
and
to yourself
threatening
like some sort of
noises
madman
coming from
and
it.
disturb my meditation.
Sorry, dude. Anyway, it is taunting me. Wait. I can do this. Oh, I see. I'm a genius. Hi, books. Hello. How are you? I'm a genius. It's fine. It took me a second. A little panic, but you know, it's okay. Why is there something over here? No. Big brain. I'm big brain. Whoa. Holy shit. It's like Atlas holding the planet on his shoulders.
Professor Anaxa!
Hello. Yes, hold on. I don't know why I needed to fix that, but I did.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black
Congrats on your
Tide.
castorice.
To find you here safe and sound. Thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
You definitely say that.
It's only the Cremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Good question.
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaia and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself?
Yeah, good point.
I've had enough of your prattling.
Okay, my question is,
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions.
Can people see Circe's, or can only he see Circe's? Because he just looks like he's talking to himself, and they're probably like,
seems as though this kindness
what the fuck are you
is much more ruthless than Aglaia. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
damn, dude, you want to die that fucking bad? Holy crap. That's not good, dude. We need to get you some therapy. Okay. He's like, I won't finish that.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Okay, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. Like, literally a minute. It's... not gonna take me that long. I have to pee. I've been drinking a lot of liquid. Give me like a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with him. You can look at him as I run. I'll be right back.
All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence.
Okay, I'm back. I was checking on my doggo as well, so it took me a little longer, so I apologize. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that he was good, that he ate his food and whatnot. Alright.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
Just gonna poke and prod your fucking brain.
1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
Yeah, go look at all
when
my
I was
trauma.
young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Giorios,
He's getting therapy,
Aquila,
in a way.
Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Lysis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Sorry, I had to take a screenshot.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher.
My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient
You're
days,
joking that his sister
our
is beat up,
understanding
but they
of
could
souls
totally do
is
it. I would
at the
scream.
tip of the iceberg.
Fair.
I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
I do get it though. I understand where he comes from.
Who would have
Like-
thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Hmm?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
She goes, I saw you talking to
I have a
yourself.
message from Lord Lygus.
Just making
Lady
sure you're
Kindness
not
has met up with
insane.
the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
I kind of figured though. I figured that people were like, he's talking to himself. Just
carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
Oh gosh, hold on. Oh
I
God.
didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events.
I mean,
To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder, before I move, I genuinely wonder if we're gonna learn why people dislike Algaea so much. Like, I feel like it's kind of obvious. It's like, well, she's putting this, you know, prophecy out into the world. We don't know if that prophecy is necessarily true. You never...
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Excuse you.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Wait, I want the bug.
Your nick.
Oops, sorry. Y'all were being a little... Let me fucking do the SpongeBob thing. Yeah. I wonder if they'll ever, like, truly explain, maybe they're about to, why that they don't entirely trust Algaea. Again, like, I kind of understand to a certain extent why they wouldn't necessarily trust her. Or why, you know, they may...
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Okay.
Yet, in my view...
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
Oh, thanks, girl.
I'll take my leave for now.
Okay, thank you. Because I feel like I can kind of understand why, but I feel like because I'm stupid, I feel like I need them to kind of lay it out for me. I feel like Is the puzzle here? No, it's over there. Yeah, okay. Like, I kind of understand to an extent why they wouldn't trust her, but I feel like I need them to, like, straight up say it. You know?
Council, esteemed guests.
Hello, ma'am.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremony.
He's such a little bitch, I love him.
Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie.
Why am I
in
looking
the
at some
shadows.
man's crotch behind my head?
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Buddy, I think...
Everyone, stand down.
I think if someone took a knife to your chest, your fucking body would explode. I don't know.
I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
A feeble scholar, you say? Mm-hmm. He's just a feeble scholar, guys.
Humble, my lord. From my perspective,
Mending
your
it all.
courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven
He
Sages.
did say the thing.
Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
We starting wars? That sounds fun.
Well, since the castoricehsr are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is
fucking, yeah, you're right.
Since Aglaia endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akima are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a castoricehsr, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the castoricehsr. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears.
I have a feeling.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how they're...
Oh, sorry.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akima in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akima's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence?
He's also such a little bitch, and I love it.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
They're so fun. They're so petty with each other, and I fucking love it.
You have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
I don't like her.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much.
Bitch, I don't think you
she
understand.
Won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
Here's the thing, Granny.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess. which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
I just don't
Let
like
us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
I kind of felt the same way when I'm gonna give it a second before I click let's begin. I kind of said this in the 3.0 story, which is on my YouTube, by the way, if you did miss me streaming it. I did have some technical difficulties, so I don't know if this part was picked up in the actual stream or in the VOD that I ended up posting. I don't remember off the top of my head, but like I don't like her. Like, I don't like kindness. I also, at the time, didn't really trust Algaea because I felt like she wasn't necessarily being truthful with, like, us, the main character, like, with Trailblazer and Donhong. Like, I felt like she wasn't being entirely truthful. And I still don't feel like she's being entirely truthful. But I don't know, like, I feel like there's a lot missing, you know? I feel like we're missing a lot. Like, there's still pieces that need to be connected, I guess, if that makes any sense.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia.
Oh, so I still have that core flame in there.
She is the second most experienced castoricehsr across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, yes, I don't feel like Aglaia is being entirely truthful, but also, like, savagery, that's a fucking insane word to use to fucking explain this. Also, with him, like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know. Okay, sorry. I just don't, like, I'm so, especially with her, like, I don't get it. I don't get it. What's it called? These vassals will do her bidding without question. Cause also, like, Aglaia said it to us, like, the main character at the beginning. Obviously, Inaksha wasn't there. But if Cersei has already taken a liking to Inaksha and is, well, obviously she has to keep him alive, and she's keeping herself alive by, you know, being in his body. But, like, if that is, okay, sorry, I'm trying to think of my words. Like, if that's the case, then, like, okay, sorry, I'm getting my words. Like, if that's the case, why didn't he, like, I don't know. Like, okay, sorry. I feel like she's not going to kill him because then she would have to find someone else to take the core flame, which she explained to the Trailblazer at the beginning that, like, that's going to be a tedious process in trying to find another person, and there's no guarantee that we could find another. Thank you, books. I struggle with words a lot. Yeah, same. That's why I didn't pull for her. She didn't exactly connect with me, with her character, but the granny is acting like she's about to snap at any second. She's not that fragile. She's more closed off than other characters. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like the Trailblazer hasn't really gotten a chance to, like, necessarily be around her, and I feel like we haven't been able to necessarily, like, really come to understand Algaea, because we haven't necessarily just had that, like, one-on-one conversation necessarily, like we did with Tribby and Trian and Trinan, like, or that we do with phainon, or that we do with mydei in the last, you know, quests and stuff like that. Like, we kind of get to learn about them more, but I feel like we still don't know a lot about her specifically, because if you think about it, like, even in the 3.0 quest, like, yeah, we kind of got to know her, but she was very standoffish. She was very kind of aggressive towards us. And then in 3.1, like, it was mainly focused on Tribby and mydei. Like, it was mostly focused on them. So, like, we didn't really see her that much, and, like, I don't know, like, just part of me is like, I want to know more about her, but, like, okay, I don't know. I just don't think she'd be, I don't know. She just needs vassals who would do her bidding, without question. I guess I'm gonna go with that one, because I don't think she's necessarily
If Algaea required a suitably intelligent castorice-hsr, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a castorice-hsr who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean.
I feel like he's playing
both
sides here.
At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and
Tyrant?
greed is
That's
the greatest
crazy.
threat to
This
achieving peace
old
and
lady is using some big
Council
fucking
of
words to
Elders is
describe
willing to
Algaea.
defend your right to live,
Jesus.
just as
Savage,
we
not big
defend
words,
every
but you know what I
oppressed
mean.
citizen.
Like, aggressive words. Like, tyrant
However,
is crazy.
I regret to say that sentiments in favor of
Oh
the
my
castorice-hsrs and Algaea are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
I don't blame sorry, words. I don't blame people for kind of finding more, like, favor in the castorice-hsrs, because yes, maybe they're not being entirely truthful with the public, because I remember that was a whole thing in 3.0, but like I wouldn't trust y'all either. Like, I wouldn't trust the Council of Elders or whatever the fuck, because, like, how do we know, like, how do you know in this situation who is being truthful and who's not? But if there's people who are giving you more comfort to a situation, you're going to obviously find more favor in them than anybody else. And, like, okay. Sorry.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Algaea's self-righteousness and garner
Although
my
the
support.
circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the grove.
That's true.
The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Algaea, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, This also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaia when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Yeah.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized
I wouldn't say that.
manner. However, I am
wouldn't say
afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaia, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaia were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her.
That's fair.
However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaia can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Get another crotch shot. See, I feel like he's putting on a front. Like, I feel like he's putting on a front that, like, he's siding with them, but also, like, not really siding with them. I think... I don't know. I don't know. Also, I'm sorry I keep getting really quiet, when they're talking. I'm just, like, I'm trying to soak in the information.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome, once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
Oh.
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to
Wait.
visit Kefali's transcendent vessel.
Wait,
This comes with being
wait,
the
can he
rule
see
bearer.
her? How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated
Oh,
Titan
okay, so he
person.
can see her. Okay. But like regular humans
Let me
can't,
join
I
you
guess.
both on this journey.
I guess that makes sense.
Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since
Guys, why does the
believed
robot
that
kind of have an
scaling
ass?
this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
He doesn't, but he does at the same time.
It's not every day that you get
It's
to
just the
climb a
way he's
mountain
running
with
and the way his
Circes.
like body
You should
looks.
sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Alright, I need to move the rest of I'm very full and I'm still like picking at this food and I shouldn't be. So I'm gonna move it once yeah, they
Go
start
on
talking
ahead.
again.
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
So he knows. See, I feel like it's just the actual like old people elders like Kindness who are like, oh, we don't like Lady Aglaia.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why?
The whispering
Are you going
is
to carry
very,
me up if I were to fall now?
very interesting.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey.
What is
Look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
She can't see it, bestie. Also, what the fuck are they doing over here?
Am I hallucinating?
It's possible. You probably are.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
What is happening? Y'all look like you're praising a fucking crack in the ground. Okay. Oh.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias? I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Or do you not remember?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
He's seeing your memory. I know you.
This is a departed spirit?
I'll leave the bug for now. Actually?
Go melt it down.
I melt it down? Give me the butterfly. Thank you. Nope. The one in the middle. That was a complete and utter guess. Sure, okay. Whoa. Whoa. Fun. Okay, okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get that one up there? I see the bug up there. Oh, there's a hand thing here. Oh, get it like that.
You two again.
Yeah, hold on. That's crazy that I saw that. I'm like looking around, I'm like, ooh, look at that mirror. Oh, there's a bug. That's exactly what went through my brain when I was looking at that. There's coins. Oh, I see all the coins too. Okay, that will be easy to find.
Enough about me. Did Kaus ever reply to you?
Kaus.
Well. Regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaus. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Naias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Naias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaus. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaus? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but...
memories.
The souls.
Oh, never mind.
What? But... if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
You know, yeah.
It's me.
No.
For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
That is true.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights.
Maybe
and
they're...
hear more stories.
They're they have to be memories, though, right? Necessarily souls. Because Naias was Nikador, right? If I remember correctly from 3.0.
Fine.
Bessie, I don't think you're fine. Anyway.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
I'm not gonna get that just yet. Whoa, whoa. You look like a soul. You definitely look like a soul. You also look like souls. These guys look like memories. Unless they're just trying to make them stand out.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just...
Were there previous demigods?
If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
So valid.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get
Don't sip at me!
Shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
Yeah, I feel like I'm right. These are other demigods.
From them.
The demigods of the past.
Would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise
Oh,
even
girl,
a little.
me too. Okay, alright. I'm glad you're enjoying it, but you worry me when you sip.
From those Helcalithist barbarians.
SMH, okay, listen.
She's one of the 7 sages.
Yeah.
Of the grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the 7 sages.
Buddy, there were people before you.
Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
She's gone. I'm worried.
Gone.
hand.
Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Me too. I hope your
Looks
natural
like
pulls
I'm
go
nearly
well.
there now.
You better let me
The
watch.
land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Wee.
Oh, legendary era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm.
Guys, I don't know how we're
Splendid
only 2
gods
hours
once
into
walked
this.
The paths we walk.
I presume my luck, but I pray. You'll be fine.
Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
I'm not gonna lie. The voices in the background, like the whispering is making me anxious. I don't know why. It's just making my anxiety go up.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth.
Okay.
For myself.
Hold on. Don't stop speaking for a second, Westy. Ah! God, Sunday with the fucking side eye. Jesus Christ. Buddy, home dog is dying over here.
Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again.
Screenshot. Sorry, hold on. I'm button mashing for that one. God, he's so pretty! Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. God, I love men.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides.
Oh.
Behind the closed doors of the void world.
Mira, thank you for the follow.
A voice.
Thank you so much.
Ready
Welcome
to tell
in.
me something.
I think that's... Sorry, I would have read your full name, but it was really small in my screen. I could not see it. I apologize. I think I saw... Oh, pretty. More screenshots. Shit, hold on. Screenshots. Ugh. Do your HSR dailies, Jules.
Since we've come this far, let's
Oh, I love
wait.
the sketchy look of it.
Lord Ias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
So pretty.
Yes.
Find it out.
And we've been waiting for quite
Added
some time
another
now.
character. Now I got a screenshot again. God, hold on. Save. I'm just gonna button mash for that one too. That's okay. That is castorice. I was gonna ask. I was gonna sound really dumb, but the butterfly on her neck kind of gave it away. God, I love this. This is so pretty.
He hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
It sounds like someone's drawing on paper. Like, it sounds like someone's sketching. Ah, fuck, I love it. It's so cool. Okay, sorry. What do I
You're
find now?
overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Jules, are you going for a knockshed at all? Because as I said, maybe try
Yes.
farming a bit for him. If so,
I
if
have
not,
faith in
then
him.
I don't know.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone?
That's not.
Alicia?
That's not castorice.
My sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity.
Hold
Both
on.
of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Question. I'm not dumb, right? Last quest. Didn't Cersei say her name was Calypso when we first met her? Or did she say a different name and I'm just mistaken? 'Cause when he asked her if she knew who Calypso was, she said no, but I'm pretty sure that's the name she used. It was Calypso. Okay, so I'm not wrong. Okay, he doesn't. You have already, because you have Jade already. Start farming traces for. Yeah, you could start farming traces for Hyacinth. That's true. It was Calypso. Okay, so I'm not wrong, because that's what confused me when she said she didn't know. But maybe it's because he's like low-key dying right now. She's not. Also, is this not castorice? We'll find out, I guess.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core.
I want to know who's sketching this. It's cool. I like it.
What may seem like a mundane conversation,
it's fun. It's nice.
is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
What do you mean claiming your body isn't important?
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
See, he's coming around. He's coming around. I was trying to say it before. I'm not good. Oh God, I'm gonna have to read so much. Sorry, Don Hung, I love you, but I'm gonna have to read. I said it before though. Like, he is gonna come around. There's no way that he doesn't. But I guess him seeing those memories is kind of like what's being like, okay, yeah.
What are you thinking about?
Okay, I'm gonna have to turn this off. Just amazed at how towering this tree is. Wait. How this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's majestic. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so?
Oh, she's so cute.
Bit amazed, though.
You're so cute.
Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
She's baby girl. She really is. Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground.
Hold on. Oh.
I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
I'm sorry, I'm choking on boba. Hold on. Excuse me. You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
I said no such thing. I said no such thing.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Denny, stop.
After all,
That's cute.
The Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes. Okay, yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky.
Yeah.
The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for.
I did see a TikTok that, I wish I could find it again. I went looking for it the other night and I couldn't find it. That was talking about, they were going through, I think one of Castorice's, like, trailers or whatever, and it was the one where it showed, like, everybody and their deaths, right? And they were like, oh, these are the connections I'm making to, like, Greek mythology with each, death. And I don't remember what they said Mydeis was. I can't remember what they said Tribby's was. But Hyacin's was Icarus, like flying too close to the sun, and then I said it earlier in regards to Algaea, but like the fates, the three fates, and the golden thread, which I thought was pretty cool. I wish I could find that video because I would love to see the other ones again and then like tell, because I've been telling people about the TikTok I saw, but I can't find it again, so I can't, like, you know.
It's just,
you know.
I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Girl, you did nothing wrong. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself over it. Beat yourself up over it. Besides, Algaea needs you to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip, and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful disguise.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh?
There's no rest for the wicked, either.
In any case,
sorry.
What we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground.
Oh, sorry, I'm twitching.
Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me.
Fair.
I'll be just
That's
fine.
fair. Silence in here is deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius. In the mists, Aquila, the Titan who reign over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. That's horrifying to think about. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Algaea sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on the trial in the future. Amphorius Titan mythology. In Amphorius, Titans are common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us as humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them upon their demise. We can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot similar to humans than Eons are. The castorices and the demigods. Castorices are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess, there we go, and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a castorice can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? The Flame Chase Journey and Prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in a new era nova. their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Think of something else. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Sky's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Sky's life would have been forfeited the moment we landed on it. She's just staring at him as he's just thinking. Sorry, sorry. I should have done more to keep him safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save him. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records of a similar case. Please let there be one. Enough musing for now. It's time to move on. The clock is ticking. I should research for clues as I move. I said it before, but like, did my fucking... Oh, I don't have Don Hung on my team. Oh, well, I guess I could put Don Hung on my team. But he really wouldn't be helpful right now. Oh, I could put Story Don Hung on my team. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's fine. It's not Imbibi. It's not Imbibi Don Hung, but it is Don Hung. I was gonna say something, and, you know, my brain just decided it didn't want to work. There's a thing over here. Are you? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. My bad. Oh my god, why can't I think of what I was gonna say? Oh, Mydei. Like, did Mydei not escape death? I guess his case is different, though, right? Because he was tossed into the River of Souls, and that was a whole thing, but, like... He should have technically died, right? The more you think about it, like, you get thrown into the Rivers of Souls, you probably should be dead. But... What's up, guys? Oh, there's no one here. They're all dead. That's good. Black monsters are twisted in form. Their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of the Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titan from up close. What's underneath it? A scroll? Okay, give me a second. Hi, Tigress! Hello! All good, all good. Lurk away, lurk away. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Okay. A record debate between veneralis... Okay, sure. Guys. Okay. Between the scholars, most of it is ineligible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. This one. We recall that the state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared to challenge the Titans. A complete meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. New Sporus scholar. You venerationalist? Have bowed to the Titans for so long you've forgotten the scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act is meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved this sky ship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this? This is the yeah, that one. I'm hearing this right. Such a statement. Are you converting to... Yeah, No, you can see where I'm reading. No, I simply examining the matter of matter from another perspective, and legible content, and he's here. As I expected, the Grove does not forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between the two scholars about the sky ships. Algaea also made mention of the ships where she integrated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Okay, we keep going. Oh, whoa. Hey! Hey. Don't mind me. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, that's probably a good idea to help her out.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I would love to. Show me what you got, girly. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
I was hoping to see her fight, but that's okay. It's fine. You're really not gonna do much here, bestie.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Nope, that's not what I want.
In this mortal form, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Show me your courage. Forever doomed. Receive divinity.
I can't die, but thanks.
You know who can die? Fucking Don Hung. I guess not, because I have castorice, but you know. It's fine. Oh, I like that. I really like her passive. I forgot she does that, and I was like, you know who can fucking die? Don Hung. Why are we not healing him? Bro did get fucking one shot. Jesus.
Through my blood. Burn it up.
I'll see you off.
He's dead again. Because Locha doesn't do his fucking job when I need him to do his fucking job. He just fucking... I'm putting Trailblazer back on my team. Fucking crap. I might even put fucking fucking castorice on my team. God.
The black tide is...
I didn't read what he said. Hold on. I'm so mad. I'm so angry. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here. And then the black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Inforius. Let her finish.
Inforius. Or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Girl.
Anyway, never mind.
Just
that for
calling
now.
danger to herself. It's fine.
You might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
My Boba's kind of tough. It's kind of sad. Oh, more reading? Okay. Okay. A debate record between two scholars. Most are ineligible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Etherio? Letherio? Read it. Yeah. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. As above, so below. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you. Okay. You're like Dromasus? Yeah. Huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth. While I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras. I said that wrong, but it's okay. You imperious peace. He did, yeah. I used the trial Don Hung because I don't have 4-star Don Hung. Ooh, what food did you get? Anyway, I don't have my 4-star Don Hung leveled up, so I used the trial one, and he literally got one-shotted. So, you know. Blasphemous, impious, pious? I don't know. Blasphemer. Mark my words, you will eventually answer to your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Oh. Yeah, but what food did you get? I'm curious. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Phainon said Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Chase journey. Ooh, Jules, that sounds so good. Oh, enjoy.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here, too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Heisen combines both records together. Piecing stuff together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
God, she's so cute. Okay. Can you say this word for me so
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the
Venerationists. Venerationists. Okay. Guys, I got it. Venerationists.
As the sage of
got
the
it.
Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
I mean, that would make sense.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation, thank you. Was it a mistake to build the sky ships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevee cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is an Anaxa's field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Sorry, I'm trying to crack my neck.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo.
I mean...
If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Well, yeah. I mean, are you truly a good scholar if you don't... Like, I guess not scholar. I guess, I don't know. Like, if you don't keep questioning things or putting your ideas out there, I guess you'll never truly know the answer to things. And, like, I feel like that people consider him a blasphemer, but, like, so what if he has taboo ideas, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. the firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the Earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says Anaxia is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
You're his assistant?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry, hold on. Donhung, get the fuck out. Literally, get the fuck out of here. I don't care if it's... I'm gonna put her on my team. I was just gonna add Imbibe Lune, but...
Let's each do our...
Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Please open. Thank you.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance,
Oops,
it's
sorry.
said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long.
Oops. Don't mind my model.
Why don't we use the biblioslate to search for
Can
the
you-
text we
can you
need?
Thank
We
you.
can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
I gotta change my hotkeys. Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'd rather gather them while you pull up those texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. We're going down there? Okay. I know this is literally like a heart, but I don't like the beating. It's making me uncomfortable. I don't like it. Which I think is valid of me to say, by the way, because... I don't know. These are complaint letters from scholars about Anaxia, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them, and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxia. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come to have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here.
God, the beating is.
Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Ugh. Oh god, the heartbeat in the background is making me uncomfortable. Like,
See what they must have written.
I feel like I'm in a horror game and something's after me.
For the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
I mean, here's the thing, right? With Anaxia, like, I understand why people call him blasphemous for not believing in the gods, but also, like, and maybe this is coming from my own experience, but I have never seen or had something happen to me that would necessarily make me believe in God. That's just me. I'm an atheist. I grew up Catholic, though. I have nothing against religion. I've just never seen anything that would necessarily, like, help me believe in that, you know? I don't put it past people who do believe. I think it's very good for some people, and I think that it's very helpful for some people. But unlike me, Anaxia is quite literally learning now that, like, as we saw with him, like, he's starting to believe, you know, what's going on with the gods and stuff like that. Does Anaxia hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxia established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Damn.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Damn.
Though what he
They said
took on in
shut
the
your
end
ass
was
up.
more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove.
I like the way she said allegations. It was cute.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxia's shoes to answer that? Yes. As told in the myths, the seas, skies, and the earth are all beyond the shadow of doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxia would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame-chased journey, and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
It's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxia always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Well, I mean, we know that's not true. We know that that's not true. They don't know that's not true.
Every being in the world
But
owes
we
their
know that.
safekeeping to Kifili. And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxia engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him.
I love her. I love that her little accent slips out sometimes. It's so cute.
For the gods.
It's so cute.
It was only after a brief silence
my
that
goodness.
he answered. I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxia was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the Grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anax's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the Grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Well, I don't think he has a right to be mad at the moment. Record of many research topics a caprist scholar had applied for, and the replies from the school's sage about these topics. Topic 1, a discovery that mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas of poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research reply lacks research significance, not approved. An observation on real plants within the grove, emitting the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research falls under domain of school not approved. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rockets. What are we doing? Okay, rocket tubes and guiding the direction of the rocket's flight. Too fanciful, not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome replies remained unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully, it helped him survive the black tide. Interesting. Okay, get me out of here. I cannot listen to the freaking heartbeat anymore. It's right. It's right. It's not moving. Guys. Guys, what the fuck? Oh, now? Okay. Sure. Get me on. Thank you.
This is the place. But where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
I mean, probably.
The black tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
There's enemies outside. That's what that sound is. These materials requested by Anaxa. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan's creations, the University of the Soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nesporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the castoricehsr's background is mixed within. Oh goodness, okay. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of the castoricehsrs. The Holy Maiden of Yannisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates, Goldweaver Algaea of Akima, from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, High Scene of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the gold blood come from the heritage of the priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxia, I myself, show no connection. Kefli the Creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, to shape the castoricehsr? Yet Castorice, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia, an alchemical extraction of soul ripped from the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from the dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with the Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experienced me enraged. How the fuck would you Sorry, I'm an adult. Anaxia, bub, I love you. I do. I really do. I love you. How would you test that? Wholeheartedly, how do you plan on testing that? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
He was. This journal contains several intriguing points. The creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Castoricehsr. Anaxia seems to hold special interest in divinity coursing through the castoricehsr's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal castoricehsrs. But now, it seems Anaxia's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxia's research. Through alchemy, Anaxia aims to refine the golden blood in the castoricehsr to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments. That's rather extreme. Well, he can use himself now, to be fair.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formula have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the castoricehsr's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and the creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that castoricehsrs and other creations were all made by Titans, their true nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the castoricehsrs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations to be equal to the castoricehsrs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titan themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects, leaving Titans to prove impossible to restrain. A living and dead Titans offer No insight worth pursuing. But dying titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment we are of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a titan. I will melt a titan and research the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Yeah, that's fucking blasphemous. Like, out of everything that, like, he could do, that in itself is blasphemy.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
The Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I don't know. Maybe. I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe
that's why he's so mad about
the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
So is that what he's doing right now? Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Akuma now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
This motherfucker! This motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This
so
is
pretty.
just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Put that on auto again.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
Sorry,
Much
my brother
like how
texted
the
me.
sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akuma are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
So he was a chrysosaur.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
That's what
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness.
That's not what I thought that said.
Begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom.
That's not what I thought that said.
Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Like, I'm sure if he wanted to know, he could have just asked her, and she probably would have been like, okay.
What the price might be?
Yeah, let's go.
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Yeah.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important.
Well,
what truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circe?
Mm-hmm.
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Nope. Either you're lying or...
Of course you would remember.
It was when someone took your core flame.
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
This was before you were Titan. Or...
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
Or it's...
Use your head, Circe. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past.
Yep.
The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, This brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Oh, God. Okay, I thought we were about to get a cutscene, and fucking my heart dropped to my ass.
Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want?
I thought we were gonna get a
Is the
cutscene.
Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer.
He's putting on an
capable
act.
of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynes is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis.
Wiggle. Get my blood flowing in my
Someday,
body. 'Cause...
after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Will we be waiting here for good news? Or come find us something? We'll be waiting here for good news. We're gonna beat Algaea.
Preposterous! The Christosers only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Shut up, bro. Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Gretaros! Okay, hello, old leg of Anforius. It's fucking crazy. Wait, we've never met.
That's fine. I recognize you. The young lord has nothing but good words about your courage.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Grataros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down.
What if I don't want to?
Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynes. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad.
He's so cool. One of the
So
best
did
designed
something
NPCs I think we have, honestly. Besides, like, obviously, Cersei's, because, you know, she's literally a Titan, so, like, yeah.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Ow. Ow. Last night, man, there is no light. It would be hard to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
I miss mydei.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if
Round
you plan to take
3.
that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, Krataros. I love you, dude.
You have my
favorite
gratitude.
NPC.
I will let Aglaia know about this right
My
away.
arm hurts. I'm
Remind her
not
to be on
yawning,
her
you
toes
are.
while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
How dare you! Don't place that!
That's...
I need the flamer. Oh, I can't say that. I'm not gonna say that.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
You could probably guess what I was gonna say.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
You know me too well. Oh, I'm me again. Okay, but genuinely though, Crateros is one of the best designed NPCs I think we have in the game. Like genuinely, I think his design is very well done. It's nice because it's different, you know.
As the Theoros I have observed.
Who's over here?
Virtuous citizens
Gaia.
of Akima, phainon, mydeihsr, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Damn, no need to call us out like that, Jesus.
Aglaia, what
They're
happened
fresh and
here?
unique. Yeah.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
She got... I know it's like the whole point, but like she got like a fucking blank stare going.
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments.
Especially when her eyes are like
I have been a demigod
wide
for
open.
far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, phainon, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans
love typing and
so
then
much
just
more
making
priceless.
myself look very angry.
phainon, you are a castorice without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaia. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
No, I got like 4 more hours of this. My ass hurts. Sorry, hold on. What if I stood up?
You've done
Hold on.
well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate
my-
for today.
I don't think my model still works if I do that. Never mind.
Dearest counselors,
I'll just like move my chair back.
let it
and
be known
stretch
that
out
I
my leg.
sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Aranova? or return to the prosperous era Chrysia of our past. Make your choice.
But like,
now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
I feel like one's leading. Oh. Is there like a right or wrong choice here? Like, can I fuck something up if I choose one answer over the other? Does anyone know? Does anyone want to give me the answer before I choose? I'm gonna say the Aranova one. Okay, not too sure. Well, I'm not on their side. I'm obviously on the side of like phainon, so obviously the Aranova. It probably doesn't really matter, I would assume. Probably gonna end up in the same spot anyway. Okay. Yeah, so Aranova, right? Because she said unheard of Aranova. Aranova is the path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Jesus. Hold on. I'm getting comfortable again because I took my blanket off and I gotta hang it behind me so it's like not... Okay, there we go.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
Oh, he sounded so hurt.
Naxa. So have you.
He sounded so hurt. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens. If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring
See, that's just not
to an era when all beings live forever.
That's just not how that
we'll
works.
Usher in a new
That's just
future
not
that will be entirely different from the flame chase
journey. It is. Because even things that are quote unquote immortal, things that live forever can still die. Maybe old age won't get them, but there's still things that can kill them. Getting sick, someone stabbing and killing them. Like, there's still so much that can kill an immortal person. that it's like, but also like, why would you want that? I'm sorry, like, oh god.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Oh? Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed
I don't
hymn.
want to hear shit from people who
world,
just
where
fucking
are you
sit
now?
back
Oh,
and don't actually fight
Erechrysia,
fuckers,
return
okay?
to the mortal realm.
Oh, fuck you, kindness. I hope you fucking choke on a dick and die. I'm
After
sorry.
the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the
I'm
Flame
sorry,
Chase
I'm
journey
sorry.
will have to end.
Oh, God. But you can't. You can't. I know that they're putting on a show, right? Like, especially in Aksha and Cass.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've
He's doing a
mentioned
good job. Yeah,
hinges
he's
the
putting on an
premise that
act.
we
It's very
can find
obvious.
Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed.
Go
For
on.
Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly,
Part of me, like, wants
we
the
shall
Flame
spare
Reaver to show
no
up.
effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
Like, part of me wants him to just, like, rip a hole in the fabric of time, drop down, and just kill kindness.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Was that not this? Lagos announces the conclusion of the debate. The attendees part ways. Gosh, what is going on? Oh, I can't talk to them? Okay. How the fuck do they hear from all the way over there? They're so far away.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for him?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom. Like a tyrant king, the queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Noxious back there.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Part of me wonders if they're stuck in a loop. I mean, so right, okay, so Enforius is an infinity, right? It's kind of like, you know, making a like a figure eight kind of, right? So it's an infinity. So, is it a loop? Like, has this stuff happened before? Well, I mean, obviously, but like, you know what I mean? Like, but even if so, then there's different. I don't know. Words. Words are hard.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the
Not
same.
necessarily reincarnation. It's just like the world's on a loop. So like, obviously these guys are supposed to be demigods of the past, or going to be, like we're supposed to be demigods of the past. And, oh, they, like, maybe they failed, so the loop started again. And the world reset, and they have to do it again. And they keep, I guess maybe it would be reincarnation if you believe in, like, if you die, like when you die, then you get put back on this earth to redo or retry. You know, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to explain it.
How absurd.
But yeah, maybe like
My time
reincarnation.
is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Okay, the words came to me. So like, some people see reincarnation as in you get multiple lives to learn different lessons. So you'll have a life, you'll learn certain lessons, but you might not learn every lesson there is to learn while you're alive. So when you pass on, you get reborn or reincarnated into another soul, into another person, and you are then to learn new lessons and learn different lessons in that life, having maybe already knowing the lessons that you learned in your previous life without having to relearn them, but you're there to learn more and get more stuff. So maybe like, hey, they failed, they weren't able to complete the prophecy and whatever, so it just kind of like, it loops back and it goes, okay, we're gonna try this with another group of people kind of thing, but like not necessarily like them being reborn, I guess.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Bro, just explain.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Naius, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Cypher. Cypher. Give me Cypher.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it.
Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious
Got
return has always been the path I chose to walk.
His voice is so
A
deep
journey I began long ago.
that like
If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
His voice is so deep that like he stops talking and my brain forgets how deep it is, and then immediately he starts talking and I'm like, oh Jesus, like I get like a little startled.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anais. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis
Damn,
of
didn't
mine
even
has
let her
already
finish.
been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Hear me out. Hear me out. What if Castorice is the Death Titan and she just doesn't know it? What if she wasn't just chosen by death? Like, what if she is death herself? And that's why they're having such a hard time finding death, because they're standing right in front of them and even she doesn't know it.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anais.
Castorice back on my team. No, I want my Castorice, thank you.
Lord Mighty.
Lord Mighty. Does it matter where I stand?
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Lord Anais' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light. I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Oops.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Saying they used their own body as our city walls reminds me of Attack on Titan. When I found out that the Titans were inside the walls.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anais.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
It's not necessarily true.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield.
Wait.
And the person who had returned was nothing
No, I'll
but
let
an
him
empty
finish.
shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Okay. Before I let this continue, I have something to say, and I was thinking about it as he was talking, because I was just kind of like thinking about everything that's like we've been learning as this has been going on. But one thing I wanted to bring up is the Council of Elders seem to want a utopia. And if we have learned anything from like books like The Giver, right? Utopias don't really work out. Because here's the thing, and I used to say this a lot in high school when we would talk about dystopian things or utopias and whatever. What is the difference between a utopia and a dystopia? There really isn't a difference, because there will always be, like, utopias on the surface. It seems like they want absolute power over the city. Exactly. Utopias seem like perfect society. They look like they are just perfect semblances of society and what society should be, but in reality, that's not what they are at all. It's people in power trying to control the people under them. And that's what it seems like the Council of Elders wants to do. But here's the thing. They want to get rid of things like death and strife and trickery. But you can't live a balanced life without those things. Using the core flames as false tents to gain the trust of... Exactly. And, like, you can't... Scott, words. You can't, like, use things like, oh my goodness. You can't use, oh my god, what am I trying to say? Oh my god, the words just flew out of my brain. You can't, like, have a balanced life without strife or death or trickery or any of the other things that they tried to bring up in their argument against, you know, the flame chase journey and stuff like that. And it's just like, yes, I understand to an extent, but also for me, I personally feel like you can't have a balanced life and you can't have a happy life without those things. And I know that, like, no one wants death and no one wants to die and nobody wants people around them to die, but that's just how life goes. And no matter what, even if you try to hide it, death will always happen. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting, like, too philosophical about this, but I was just kind of thinking about it because it made, to me, it kind of made sense. But I don't know.
I knew this day would eventually come.
You're the only one left. No, okay.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Alexia. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polyxia's sister?
I think you're Polyxia's sister.
Is it... me?
Probably. Yeah, I would assume so. I'm telling you, she's death.
It's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Okay, sorry, I was fucking right.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows.
I was right. She is dead. I mean, it was obvious, but, like, she is dead. She is death. She just doesn't remember it. Just like Cersei's didn't remember it.
Prophesied.
Okay,
Do
sorry.
we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
Sorry, you're watching me lose my mind in real time.
Let me do it,
I'm
sister.
slowly crashing out.
Let me be death sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Oh, okay. Ow, that hurt.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the New World. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
It's a loop. Oh.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
It's you. It's you.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town?
Girl, I'm telling you, it's you.
Alchemy in the tale of the dragon.
You are death. You are death itself.
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the Nusporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
Bro has the fucking Philosopher's Stone.
It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity.
Where the fuck did you pull that out from, dude?
As its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
I'm telling you, it's her.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question.
I'm getting so close to my screen. I apologize if my model is
scholar,
like...
I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul.
I'm losing
in the
my mind.
process. Now
I'm slowly
merely
slowly
forsaking
crashing
my
out.
body. What's the big deal?
I may be
Why
locked
are
in,
you
but I'm
always
crashing out at the
finding
same
ways
time.
to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
No, it is good to be alive, but like, fuck, dude.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
It's fair.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all
Oh,
have
he's
created.
fucking crazy. he's a maniac, and it's fine. Dear Lord, okay. Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Okay, how did we get here? Were we not just at the other? Okay. It's fine. I'm not gonna question it. It's fine.
Lady Aglaia, please, let
I
me
can fix him.
explain.
It's fine. I'm sure Holland could fix him.
Go on.
You
Sorry.
know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy
You're right.
everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot
God,
let
he's
this
sorry.
chance slip by.
Phainon's fucking huge. Look at
Besides,
him.
Someone has to make this
Look at
trip
him.
to bring back Mr. Soul.
Fuck,
Well
Jesus
said.
Christ, dude.
You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Castorice, you've changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true
So,
thoughts.
like... Oh, okay.
Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents,
It's fine.
it's not hard to see
I'm not
its former
crashing out. It's
splendor.
fine.
Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey.
I'm losing my
I
mind.
wonder, what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the flame chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Cypher.
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Yay! Tumultuous day finally comes to an end, and everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Recollection. Servant tells of a mystery within the myths, and the scholar seeks to answer a forbidden puzzle. The truths learned during your travels, head to the book and write it down. Okay, I will. Don Hong isn't back yet. Okay. Hi. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Cause I have to pee. So I'll be right back. We'll stare at mydei this time. Okay, I will be right back. I'll be quick. Well. Oops, hold on. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let me... Good lay down.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them.
Really? But the look on your face says otherwise. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have... only 32 books to go.
Hey, ma'am, we found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Oops. Oh. Just like that, Mem was gone. Good night, Mem. Good night, Nakama. Is it nighttime right now? Somewhere in Nakama.
Cass? What a surprise.
Oh, you're gonna
Lady Treby.
break Triby's heart.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every castoricehsr is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest castoricehsr we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
The fucking part of me has a feeling she's not gonna come back. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't wanna. I wanna go home. I wanna go home.
It's me. I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from algaea?
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
I trust you.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephili rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
But here's the thing, like, you can't escape this shit.
The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
Damn. These people who have lost their homes have witnessed the Black Tide, like, itself. They have witnessed it do its thing, and it's like, sooner or later, yeah, that's gonna come for Akama, unless they eradicate it, and as of right now, they don't know how to do that. And even, like they said, with mydei on the front line, trying to hold it back, at some point it's not going to work. At some point it's going to make its way to Akama, unless they can get rid of it. And, man, these... okay. There will never be peace.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was...
Y'all should start
spectacle.
fist fighting, in my humble opinion. Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
That's some sort of end-of-life
Is
care.
that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a...
Sorry, I'm having an
twisted
issue with my
reason.
model. Give me 1 second.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian,
Why are you
in
not
memory of
working?
Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Bro.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is
there we
swung
go.
down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
I can't do it.
This is your duty.
No!
Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If I keep
If you
refusing.
cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? Dark purple models spreads like petals across the death-row inmate's face, and seems to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
You fuck. This bitch is fucked up. Sorry.
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Holy Maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release. When will this ever end?
It won't. It won't end.
Come.
Can you touch her?
Fulfill
Can we kill
your
her?
duty.
I think that would
What are
be.
you trying to do with me?
I think that would be the greatest ending. Cass killed her, in my humble opinion.
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead
Nah,
of you.
kill her. Kill her. She deserves it. Kill her.
No. I'm already dead, or I have come to fear my declining
You
health
should just do it.
and impending death.
So, okay. So, if she wasn't raised in well, she was raised in Adonia, but if they found her wandering, then, like, that... Is it not obvious that she is death? Because also not only... Okay, so I'm thinking about the little short that they released, right? Where Castorice is, like, they show her young, and then they show her, like, older, and, like, it goes through kind of, like, her life and whatever. And it's like, she doesn't age. Well, she does age, but she stopped aging at a certain point where now she's like, I'd say like a young adult, like 20s. I'd say she's around, not literally, but like physically she is, but like chronologically, I guess what would be the word, she's not, or whatever. But like is she not, she doesn't age, and I guess neither has Aglaia, and neither has Tribby, really. But like, she hasn't, she's not a demigod yet. Unless she literally is the god. That was the only way that I could think that would explain why she would, you know.
Will you give me one
fucking kill her. I don't want to listen to this woman
charge
speak anymore.
towards fear and prove that I
Getting anxious
am no
again.
coward.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
I don't like this woman.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
I'm gonna just let it auto.
Return!
That's fine.
Accept your punishment.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Bloom. Repay.
May death protect us!
Sitting.
Wilt here.
I am struck. Forever doomed.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, please,
Oh,
just let me
fuck
go.
off,
I
bro.
don't want to die, please.
You're making me watch this again?
Let me go, I need him. I don't...
Bro, I'm gonna cry again.
I hate these icy hands.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Fucking... What do you mean it's going to get worse? Howling! I still have like 2 hours left.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Oh no. But my...
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Okay. I was gonna say, why post this and then have it in the story? Because I feel like it's would be more impactful if they hadn't posted it already. But maybe they were just testing it out to see.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
True. Sorry, I'm tearing up. No. Stop! Stop! This is fucking mean, bro. No, I'm not. This is mean. I don't like this. Oh.
Is that you, Castorice?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't.
Oh, okay.
These hands, they're too cold.
I hate it here.
But big sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. I hate it here. To be happy, bro. She just wanted to have a normal life. Fucking, I can't. Oh, I forgot she put the fucking thing over the. Oh, I hate it here. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Oh, maybe you're anemic. I don't know. Sorry, that was out of pocket. I still don't like the way the deer looks at me. I still don't like it. Why is it looking at me like that, man?
On the day that Orynyx's trial ended,
fuck. I'm sorry.
You must have had many questions.
She's fucking gorgeous. Guys, I have so many screenshots on my computer from just this game. It's actually wild.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened.
They're depressed as hell, and the men are just serving cunt.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Orynyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gifts she gave the other castoricehsrs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Hold on. I'm putting my blanket back on my lap. I'm cold. I'm cold. Okay. Alright, there we go. Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't.
Oh.
You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind.
This is the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
She said, "This is mine now." Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Okay. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered a remarkable gifts crafted by the Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow castorices. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls and the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Adonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive the small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Adonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you that it's fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found on a yet unpublished memoirs of the Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market to find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
Nice.
There seems to be a new show at the Bastion.
We must pursue her.
Run. Run, Kalis, run.
Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Phantom Kitty Thief wants to play a little game. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only with a golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Phantom Thief. Inspect the left golden short spear. The left is engraved with words. Don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. Trust me, grey mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. The word on the scroll should be true, so which short spear would you want to repair? I don't know. We'll go with the right one.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
I assume I picked the right one, maybe? Or maybe not, because it seems to be leading me back into the same spot. Yeah. Okay, it's the left one. Hello? Hello?
Exactly the kind of thing she...
Alright, let's
This
repair the
is
left
how
one.
it should be.
You notice Castorice doesn't want to waste time, so you immediately repair the left sphere.
We must pursue her.
Pfeiffer, if this Dromos truly is her, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, and 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, gray mystery you've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so the Dromos is a cat. She seems to be saying, right, oh no, yeah, yes. The moment of inner conflict, she reached the definitive conclusion. The Dromos is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
I do have divine blood. Oh. Where did my divine blood
She's
go?
incorrigible. Follow me.
Bro, she stole my shit. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up of our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I know I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, the kitty phantom thief. Bro, she stole my shit. Give me my shit back. The fuck? Like, what? This girl dead ass stole my shit and is like, okay. I'm probably going around the long colluded way. Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Ew. No, see, didn't like it. I didn't like the meow. I know she's a cat. I didn't like it. It made me uncomfortable. Ew, what kind of fucking quirk? kind of quirk.
Whoa, that upset? Calm down.
Don't meow at
I'm just
me.
putting on a show with the meowing.
What? What?
Some people might have
What
been
are you question marking me for?
It's long since gone out of style.
I do like her. I like her
Loosen
design.
up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Oh, I'm gonna hate her.
Give me the jewelry
oh
piece
no!
first.
If you're saying
Or
I'm gonna hate
everything's
her,
off the table.
you're probably right. I'm probably gonna fucking hate her. She's so cute though. No. Okay, and my dew of divine blood. Give me.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
I'm already starting to dislike her.
Now that we've
I'm already
broken
starting
the
to
ice,
dislike her. Also,
let's
your
get to the
hiding
point.
spot isn't very much
Everything
like
I've
of a
said so
hiding
far has
spot.
been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Yeah, I don't like her. You're that famous? Yeah, I like that answer.
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
I don't like her. I hate her. I don't like her.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Why? Is because the Death Titan is fucking standing in front some time ago. No.
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
I don't like her.
I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have
Aglaia
never
literally said,
approached
"You're going
the
to die
demigod
for
of trickery
being
for running away."
a fucking coward." Great, I love that.
But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaia. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
Oh, shit, dude.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher,
She's not coming
when you
home.
finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred castoricehsrs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Girl, I'm a walking corpse.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
Hey, Howling. Would it be wrong of me to say that she kind of reminds me of Shin? Like Shin's design. Just a little bit. Okay. I'm looking at her, I'm like, okay, hair, alright. Ears, okay. That's kind of good. It's a sister, yeah. Like hair color, the blue, the ear, like, come on.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want.
Me too. I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Castorice his jewelry
Okay,
back.
okay. I didn't know you hold grudges.
Yeah, bitch, I do.
Mystery.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Here! Catch.
To 0 to reset my model.
Be careful with that!
Oh, there we go. That's beautiful!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akima if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What the fuck did she do? What did she do to us? Okay, Jesus Christ. Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? A cipher? She even tucked me in? Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. And you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homewadi's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akuma City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. So, like, if I hypothetically...
Nice.
I got my drink back. Hypothetically, right? Oh. Door shut in my face. Let me out! Ah, okay.
Have you heard?
If I, hypothetically, if I did go up to the bath, then what? I'm not gonna find out. Oh, I'm not gonna find out. I'm just gonna do it. Open! Yeah. These doors, I swear to God, sometimes they just fucking spin for an eternity, man. Gimme.
Okay, here's good enough.
I like being speedy. Oh, it lasts long enough to get me all the way here. It sounds like, I've said this before, but it sounds like they're saying Hecate. Like the Greek god. I know they're not, but it sounds like they're going Hecate. That's what it sounds like, at least. Mortal King Micus. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, wow. Hey, girly.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells. You're here.
Really? Just the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother. Sorry. Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that
That's
the
so
legends say
fucking
you
mean.
have to put an oval into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes
I don't like her.
if you want them to successfully cross the river of souls and
I
enter the
know
nether realm.
she's a trickster, and I know that's the whole point, but I don't like her.
That's the fairy fare for entering the nether realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Wait, what the fuck is the silver coin? I don't know what happened. I don't know why it did that. It was really, really weird. I'm so sorry. But we're just gonna continue. Like I said, we didn't lose anything, because we were here when it stopped. So, we should be good. And if we did lose anything, you could always go check it in the VOD. But yeah, I have timestamps written down. Because, you know, I had to stop recording so I could restart my OBS, because I had to put my whole account back onto OBS and reconnect everything, which was a pain in the butt, I'm gonna be honest. But everything's back now. Like I said, nothing will be lost in the actual recording, which is why I started doing that, because when I did the 3.0 story, I literally lost 15 minutes of gameplay when my internet decided to shit itself. yeah, that was fun. But we can continue on now. I can close this. I can close this. Close that. That was stressful. But I think we're good to continue on with the story. I'll just mark it with whatever. There we go. But yeah, we're just gonna continue. I'm gonna play the last 2 lines of what she said, because, you know, it'd be a little helpful for that. But yeah.
Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Okay. Now we can continue. That was stressful. I need to drink water. My head hurts after that. I might have to take some Advil, honestly. Okay. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it.
Honestly, I deserve a peep after that, too.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come.
Yay, peeps.
Oh, one last thing before we go.
Yes, I like peeps, don't judge me.
I gotta give you this piece of advice.
Plus, my mom bought them for
Especially
me.
to you,
For Easter.
Homebody.
She's not going to be home until after Easter.
You can't catch the wind by waiting.
She's going to be back
You
on Easter,
only
but I don't
live
think I won't see
once.
her.
So make the
I'll be with
most
my
of
dad.
every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh!
All done.
Not gonna lie, that was sick as fuck. As much as I dislike her, that was sick. That was sick as hell. She did the Quicksilver. She did do the Quicksilver thing! I love Quicksilver. Too bad they killed him off, like, so soon in the MCU. I know not technically
Are you
in
feeling all right?
Ugh, I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Yay, Mem!
Being
Oh shit.
cute isn't my only forte.
What did I say? You can teleport too? That makes a lot of sense. I probably would have picked that.
Hey, I'm strong too.
I know.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
Interesting, okay.
Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
So, hypothetically, right. Thanatos has been missing for thousands of years. But, how old are you, Castorice? I'm just saying.
Oh.
You're saying.
So are we going to use that philosopher's stone to
The fucking little
conjure the Titan?
The little book. I love it. Mem's taking notes. Mem's taking notes.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay. Oh, it's pretty here.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Oops, sorry. According to the myths of Inforius, a certain hero of Crastum Krenos was dipped upside down into the river of souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because the mother held him by his ankles, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak point. This is the river truly as miraculous as the legends say. There's only one way to find out. Experimentation. After all, truth is tested through practice, and here, no miracle of Ornyx will protect you. You decide to... Wait a second. Who says the experiment has to be on me? Okay, well, I'll come back to that. I don't want to do that right now. Oh, God, I'm sorry. It's so pretty. Like, it's... Oh, look at that. The big moon. Oh, butterflies. The ADHD be kicking in.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence.
Is that why she's covered in butterflies?
Obsessions of the deceased into these creatures. It is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
Sorry, I was sipping my boba.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Oh, little buggy.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless.
Oh, damn.
Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that... you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist. Titan rejects you.
Bro.
Me. So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish.
He's
So,
stuck in a loop.
do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
I knew it! These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
They're in the same situation as me.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
It's just adding to my theory that she is Thanatos. That she's the only one who can truly send them to peace.
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute.
I hate her.
Lady Sight.
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
What a shame.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
What a fucking bitch. Sorry.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Girl, you gross me out. I'm gonna be so honest, you gross me out.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death.
Ew,
I found traces of him here.
I don't like that she has cat eyes on her shoulders. That really freaked me out. I don't like that.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Ooh, fancy. Oops.
Hey, over here!
Okay, ma'am, hold on. There's a chest for me to grab.
Is that all?
There also a bug somewhere? Bug? Any bugs? No? Okay. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection. If the rune in possession, with the rune in possession, the miracle ore's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
We're parting the sea, ladies and gents. What is sea? Look at that. I assume I go this way, right? Oh, I could go this way, but I kind of want to go get that chest. Hold on. Oh, man. To get it another time, then. Yeah, I see that makes sense. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh, darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign?
It's just not
Who are
true.
you campaigning against?
We do have a healer.
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this.
Ow.
There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since
Ew, I hate how Algaea's
pronounced
eyes
your
look.
name as Castoricehsr of Death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the castoricehsr's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, castorice.
Seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes through the mouth of a colossal being. Then scenes of the past.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Onyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
It seems that the Council of Elders has already manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaia has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust, but why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Onyx's power?
I don't think so. I don't think it is.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed...
Oops.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We suffer the same fate as well.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Serenity is before me.
Forever do it! Bloom. The dead return! Now accept your punishment.
Reach the end of the story.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, I was just checking something I was curious about something, so I wanted to check it. Ooh.
Looks good.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hyselins was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
do this real quick. Beautiful.
No match for me.
So true. Oh, I should probably put this.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Should stop doing that.
Is that all?
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
He seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Donham about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. now that I've learned about your near-death state. It is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
It'll never... You can never get rid of death. Oh, I'm not doing this right now. You fucker. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, you can stay there. No. I just, like, I do them, I just don't feel like doing it right now. It's kind of bothersome, because I get excited, I'm like, ooh, a chest, and then this fucker comes out of nowhere, and it's like, nope. No chest for you.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Ornox's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Yep, continue just staring at that wall.
The path is blocked yet again.
Whoa.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there. A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I was saying it, we said it earlier too. This is one of the first, like, main character sidekicks that I don't find, like, annoying. Like, I actually love Mem's voice. I think it works really, really well.
What if the miracle suddenly loses
Mem,
its
it's
effect?
fine. It's fine.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
No, you don't. Let me put this back. Hey. Can you...
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
I do what I want.
Don't come near me.
Mem's voice is really nice. It's just, like, perfectly sweet.
Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him. Ah, these are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although... while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be...
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that He's also living in the era before death descended?
I don't think so.
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
Standing in front of him.
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You.
Mm-hmm. I fucking been saying it for the last 6 hours.
Thank you.
She is Thanatos. She has to be. There's no, like, there's no other explanation. Yeah, sip at me. Sip at me.
Then
I've been saying it for the last
granted
6 hours. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
That isn't like you.
More water. My fucking
You
stomach
would have
hurts.
refused, even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've been saying it for the last 6 hours of my life. I've been I've been saying this shit. I'm losing my mind. I've been saying this for the last 6 hours of my fucking life. Oh my god.
I've already had an inkling for a while.
That's crazy. So I like they
honestly
kind of made it obvious. I don't know why it took us so long. I get it. I know why it took us so long to get here, but like it's so obvious because every other person who is a demigod or is meant to be a demigod or whatever, yes, they have some sort of power, but they gain it after they become one with the soul. But I can't think of it. The little, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Core flame, thank you. I was like, fuck it, it's something to do with fire. And who is the person who already has powers and is quote unquote cursed to begin with without even having a core flame? Okay, I'm crashing out.
My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Ooh. I fucking called that shit 6 hours ago. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Let me through.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward.
Butterfly.
Always.
Butterfly.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
I feel like I should put Castorice on my team. Hold on. I feel like she should be on my team. Where is she? Where is she? Yeah. Sorry.
Lord Mighty. Closer to the
Lord Mighty. Oh, fucking Christ, the lag. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I want to make something with it. But what?
Oh, this is...
I called that shit from the fucking beginning, man.
Living ones?
Oh, hey. What's up, dude? What's up, homie?
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Fucking put this on auto.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
I've definitely heard the name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What'd you figure out?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This... We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
But you didn't do that, though.
Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death, castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they, mister? Please fight
Excuse
them
me.
with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Thank you, sir.
Everyone, hide behind me!
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Receive divinity.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
As you wish.
Bloom. Repay.
So feeble.
Forever doomed.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Receive divinity.
God, I love the dragon. It just gives me the vibe of like, okay, chill, bro, chill. They're already dead. They're already dead, bro.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Embrace a new life.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Now accept your punishment.
That hurts a bit. May death protect us!
Bloom.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Forever doomed.
Beautiful.
For the feast of strife. On their triumphant return.
My husband! My day!
You?
What did...
Lord Mighty?
I miss you so much. It almost killed me. Pun intended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless.
My husband.
It's only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current.
I just thought of something really funny. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
My destiny.
Seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thanatos challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
It's not a time for me to be laughing. It's not time. It's not the time to be laughing.
Go together.
And I'm not laughing at the story. I just... I'm
Let the
sick in
person
the
who has
head.
brushed against death countless times
Oh god.
guide your way.
Husband. Yeah, quality time. Let's go.
Are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Oh god, okay, I gotta stop thinking about it because it's making me laugh. It is not the time for me to be fucking laughing, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly explain what I thought of. If you've ever seen the video or the gif of the priest, I don't know where this priest is from, but the priest baptizing a baby, but he's like aggressively like flips the baby upside down and dips its head in and then flips it over and dips its feet in. Like, for some reason I saw mydei and my brain went, oh my god, that's how his mom dipped him in the fucking river of souls. And I just couldn't stop thinking about it. I just kept imagining his mom just doing that and I can't. I'm a horrible person. Oh god. Oh no, oh no, oh no, okay. I'm sorry. That was not the time. Oh, you fucker! Fucking juked out for my goddamn chest again. And if you haven't seen the gif to anybody in the stream, I will send it to you. Trust, I'll send it to you. I just, oh god, it fucking, I just couldn't, just fucking couldn't stop thinking about it. Oh. Oh no, oh no, okay. I was gonna say, why is mydei so low on health? But then I remembered we just were in a battle. How many of those fuckers are there? Hold on. 3? So I could maybe potentially bump into another. That's no fun. Before you are rested in broken chain. Wait. Before you are rested in broken chains. Look away. Remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castor Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism.
Sorry, I sent the gift to Howling and I just opened my DMs again to look at it.
But I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Let's go, ma'am.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, ma'am.
Just leave it to me.
You got this, ma'am. Perfect.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
Pink squirrel, pink squirrel.
Is very smart.
Yes, Mem is very smart.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Oh, I don't like this perspective. I don't...
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
God, I did not like that angle.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Oh, we love Mem in this house. Okay. Put this back. I need my camera to not be stuck. I don't like it when it's stuck. Makes me uncomfortable.
The
I
alchemical matrix
don't feel like I have power.
This door.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Is that?
Oh. Trian? Or is it Tribby?
Wow, there are
Trian.
so many of you. It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy. Trian? Aren't you?
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
No.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, that hurts my heart. Oh.
It must have been very tough for you.
No, I'm gonna cry.
According to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry.
I'm
Please,
crying.
Accept this.
No. I don't want to.
We finally finished it.
Oh my god. Okay. I need a second. That's not what I thought it was gonna be. That's so much worse. Oh. Oh, okay. There's also, there's Don hung at the bottom. Can't really see him though. Let me move this way. Oh my god, what if I died? That's the wrong chat, hold on.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
I'm just gonna fucking cry, it's fine.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey.
Oh god, I'm crying.
It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with mydeihsr. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Oh. Ow. Okay.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
Okay, I'm fine. I think I'm fine.
Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Take the picture.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond.
I see you, bitch. Sorry, I shouldn't call her a bitch.
Now,
I see that
the
fucker
path
back
that
there.
belongs to me is about to reach the end.
I used that word a lot today. I apologize.
Thank you.
I apologize.
For bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears into a thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place.
Oh, okay.
We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios's earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. And that's why...
I didn't mean to skip that.
We have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Sorry,
to
Mem
these
in the book
departed
is so
spirits,
funny to me.
I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
They were her everything. They were her life. Fuck, bro. Fuck off, dude. What the fuck?
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you?
she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
Bro, you asked her to kill you. I don't know what else.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
When you're immortal, you do.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love?
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk
like I
of
said
being
before.
severed.
Like I said before, death is something that, like, has to happen. It sucks and it's not fun, but death is something that is so natural and, like, simple for this world that, not simple, but, you know, you know what I mean. That, you know, it's something that really just... I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain it. It has to happen, whether we like it or not.
The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed.
Yeah.
Going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Mother.
Oh. Oh.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
That hurt. That really hurt. That hurt a lot, actually.
My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below.
I said that before!
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. With the great work that commands all death, I shall grant you embrace.
Bro, its head is still in the egg and we're gonna fight it? Okay. Alright. Oh, good. I have a good team for this. This is... when allies' HP is reduced... okay. Upon reaching the limit... Okay, alright.
Okay.
Cutscene goes hard. It does. It really fucking went hard.
Truly gone? Or will you show yourself again? Once we eradicate this hatred and regret.
Probably go for these first. Okay, sorry. I need to speed this up.
Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough.
Support her. Oh, she was next anyway. I could have done mydei. That's fine.
This time, as you wish. anxious? Shh. Don't be afraid.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yeah, peel yourself first and then...
Repay!
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell.
Life is not so built here.
Burn it all.
I love that they're losing health and then gaining health with Loach's ring. It's actually so funny to me. It's...
I can't die.
Heard the call.
But thanks.
Serenity is before me.
Yes, we know you can't die, buddy, but we still don't want your health to be super low. It's good for your health to go up a little bit, so then you can suck it down yourself.
Now is not the moment to pause.
Oh god. Yeah, alright.
I'm okay.
Fuck you. For
Embrace
killing
a
my
new
Sunday.
life. May death protect us!
Man, my Sunday's dead.
Forever to conquer all lands.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back. Wiltier. Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Burn it all.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Bloom. Repay. Receive divinity.
I can't
Life
die.
is not so as you wish.
Thanks.
I'll see you off.
What the fuck? Oh, fuck, dude.
Dying soul. Now accept your punishment. Conquer all lands. Forever to
Thank you for being a fucking badass, Mydei. Jesus Christ.
Don't turn back to
No,
Netherrealm.
Two of my characters are dead. Don't make me fight, Mom.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Damn.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh shit. Castorice! You better hurry up. Girlie, I think we're about to die.
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
She's gonna have to go alone.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
God, you're so fucking cute.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself.
I want to
with any regrets.
squish. I want to squish Mem. No regrets. Take your time. I can hold out. No regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh no. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song. Okay, it's fine. Venture not with me to the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way in the ocean.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Oh.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Okay, ow. That hurts.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
Beautiful. That's a really pretty screenshot.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together.
Oh my god.
And create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the castorice of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death.
I'm sorry I went so quiet.
I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Have a good night, Amelia.
Just one last thing.
Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
Myself. I can't.
I promise you.
Oh.
When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh, I don't want to watch this.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh, okay. I thought that was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like a lot more painful than that. But that still hurt, just not. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, we're back to this crazy motherfucker. Okay, guys, I'm losing my mind. Is he gonna show me his crazy now?
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Oh, he's gonna die. That's fun. Okay, we're losing two people
When this
today.
farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No, I'm not.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
I'm not, but okay.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the
He's
answer
so smart and
to your
hot for
question.
what? Yeah.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
God, he's so fucking crazy. Oh, he's crazy. Oh, I like that it saved my little team. Okay. That's cool. Let's see, do you have an ass? I can't really see it. Dude, he don't even got like...
So they are leaving the final debate.
He don't even got like an ass crack. It's just blank. Okay, sorry. Sorry. That was... There's no seam in his pants there. It's probably a better wording.
Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
He looks so scared.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
No.
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate.
Damn! Alright. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. My model is freaking out.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
Whoa. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're gonna... Oh shit, things are lagging. Hold on. Alright, I think I need to reset my model. So the model's gonna disappear for a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. Why can't I... Apps. What the heck, man? Ugh, come on. Maybe I should not have done that. Hold on. Sorry. I'm postponing this for myself, really. Library. do. That should fix it. Hopefully. Hopefully that should fix it. If it wants to open, that'd be lovely. There we go. I know, I've been going for so long. VTube Studios, like, please put me out of my misery. I'm sorry, I'm almost done, I think. I think we're almost done. Oh. Look at that! We're no longer lagging. Beautiful.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
I just forgot I didn't get to my stream.
I don't.
What was the question?
I thought so.
Hold on, what was the question? I didn't spend all the okay. Hi, to tell you the truth. Oh, okay.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the
Oh
first
shit!
place.
Okay, whoa, buddy, I need you to take a deep
Is
breath.
Aglaia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself.
I mean, he's not
Why
wrong.
are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
Damn. Bro, I need you to take
You
a
still
deep breath.
have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Tell it
alright.
to those begging for salvation
Okay,
from
alright.
the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Damn. This motherfucker.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Probably you, bestie. Let's be honest. Lord Naxxar, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. Alright, this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you phainon of mydeihsr, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaia.
Damn.
Where's Lady Goldweaver?
Called him
Why
penniless.
is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the flame chase journey?
Can this dude
Well, you guys don't seem to like Aglaia, so I don't blame her for sending him to give the speech. Let's be honest here.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you.
Like his little hairs.
I see
right
your
here.
fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the castoricehsr and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
mydeihsr, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, phainon? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
Holy shit.
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this.
Yeah, fucking use your brain, dumbass.
Are we able to
Sorry.
stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the castoricehsr have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaia has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the flame chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
insolent whelp! How dare you!
Not
It is
wrong.
true that Aglaia has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Damn.
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaia, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The crystal have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I'll never believe these heroes are all have to end. So,
Okay, guys. Now that he is done speaking, give me like 5 minutes. I gotta go let my dog out. I feel so bad, but this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. So let me go let him out. I'll be right back. Stare at the back of an actor's head. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just give me a sec. Okay. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with me. I felt really bad. I looked at the time and I was like, oh fuck, I gotta go let him out. Alright. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Honkaistarrail.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
The last vote. Always looking for.
Who will he vote for?
Talk about a grand entrance.
Who will he
Talk about a grand entrance.
You've done well, phainon. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as phainon has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is gold.
He's a man who likes his silence. I can't blame him for that.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. or should I say Calypso, accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Did you make your decision?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
A gorgeous man. Truly.
You are.
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
I'm so sorry if you just heard me burp. That was gross.
You have my word,
I was finishing
sir.
my boba.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence!
There was a bug
Silence,
on that little bee thing flying in the background. I saw it.
Here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Yes. Yes. Sorry.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Name. All right.
With the balance shattered, the
It was so
result
short.
is
I wanted
clear.
more.
By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done?
You really thought he was on your
Have
side?
you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
I hate this bit.
It seems
Sorry,
not
I hate her.
everyone is ready for the
I hate
assembly
her.
to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. An Exagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
What do you think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Frankly, still.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the castoricehsr have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, phainon, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even phainon and Aglaia lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Phainon of mydeihsr, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the castoricehsrs of yesterday, and the castoricehsrs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Yeah,
Enough,
actually.
you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you
That was hot, sorry.
I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my
little shit.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The candle is on. We're carefully evolved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of
Me
Elders
too,
bears
I love
no
him so
responsibility
much.
for his actions.
Oh, God.
Lord Lygus,
Fucking with everyone,
as
yeah.
the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Maybe he knows it to be true.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaia, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something!
This is how we're...
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die!
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Okay.
Let him die!
Yeah, he wants that though. He wants to be killed.
Let him die! Let him
Okay, can we stop with the fucking chanting of "Let him die"? Jesus Christ! Holy shit! That was. Do we need 4
Enough with the
pages of it?
hesitation, Aglaia. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him
My God! Oh my God!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
She's gonna leave. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Everything's fine. What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep going.
I believe in you.
Oh.
Please, I beg you, look back for me. Just forget about it.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Wait, no. I don't want to leave her behind. Thank you, castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the sea of flowers. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting for you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite with the warmth of the sunlight. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend! Take my hand! Let's go home.
Goodbye, Netherrealm. Oh, I'm sad. I'm really sad that the trope doesn't continue. Don't tell me that's where you end it. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
Fuck you, Starrail. Fuck you.
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
I'm hurt. I'm very hurt right now. That hurt. That was fucking mean. Fuck you. Actually, fuck you, Starrail.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Fucking probably, dude.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for phainon?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaia?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Yeah, I could have told you that one, buddy. I don't know. She gave me this vibe.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
Do you know?
Until phainon grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
phainon.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia.
He's laughing at.
But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
Oh, okay. Oh, I kind of figured, but...
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaia, we're back.
Oh, Trinan. Sorry, Trinan's my favorite out of the three.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Dude, he's fucking huge. His crotch is here. Okay, I understand they're like, Kalis is standing in front of him. However, his crotch comes up to like here on Kalis. That's fucking, sorry. I need to shut up. I need to stop talking. Like,
I'm gladdened
like,
by your
look.
triumphant return.
Look at that shit. Dog's huge.
But
big boy, yeah.
I don't see castorice among your number.
I hate to break it to you, Aglaia. Just didn't come back.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Yeah. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching. Today, we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return. To walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan. A traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, castorice. I don't want to say goodbye though. Okay. I guess so. I'm fine.
The constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
No! I'm gonna wait. I will wait. I will wait. We will wait till the ads finish. So anyway, how are y'all doing? I'm great. I'm doing great. I'm fine. Totally not crying. Totally not upset. Totally not hurting. Like a bitch. My heart hurts. My heart hurts a lot, actually. Oh god, okay. 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 We can continue then.
Look, it's...
Is that castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Oh. Ow, okay. It's fine.
What did she say?
It's fine.
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice, No. The
I'm
Titan.
not. I'm not fine.
They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death. Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
Wait, they're actually killing him?
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't
You're
understand.
joking, right?
If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming
I don't want to wait.
Of course there's
I don't want to wait.
Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant
Kill yourself,
mind.
you're too hot. You're
It
too
goes
sexy.
without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly.
My chest hurts.
Even if it were true, things
My stomach hurts.
were forged from memory could never be the same as the
They're
original.
gay, it's fine.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the castorice are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I hate this game. Fuck this game. Fuck you. Not you. May Circes guide safeguard your fucking whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Very.
I'm gonna throw myself. I'm gonna find the nearest bridge. I'm gonna jump. That's a joke. That's a joke. That is a joke. I'm not going to do that.
Has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity.
They're
You're never the type to give me
They already deprived me of men in this game. Taking another one away.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
I need to like take a lap around my house. I need to like go for a walk. It is 3 in the morning and I need to go for a walk.
Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
She's got a capybara on her fucking wall. Sorry. Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side,
Me too. I'm not doing well
this time as well.
I'm going insane. I'm losing my mind. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst to prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition,
oh my god, Helen, you're right.
Perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Nah, fuck Ting-Yun. She was playable before she died. Fuck her. Sorry. Perhaps March, okay, yeah. Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's of a species of fish on Vonwak? I don't know how to pronounce that. That has the memory span of less than a second. If there's anything that occurs in the very next instant, perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember.
True.
Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine. But an individual who has lost their ability to remember,
dead. I hope not. If they kill Mydei, I'm done. Don't take my other man from me, please. If they kill no, not gonna say it. True. Nothingness.
The belief of the garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apology.
Explain! Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Well, yeah. What? This quest is never gonna end. I'm trapped. I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here.
Oh, how interesting.
I want to go home.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
What the fuck is wet? What the fuck is wet on my blanket? Sorry, I'm fucking crashing out. I'm crashing out right now.
Hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
If it's the time MC. Oh.
Not
True.
only does this person know of
Probably.
Emporius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Emporius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
I just realized his wings are pierced on his left
The
side.
Express itself can serve as a signal station.
Or right, his
Come,
left.
give me the astral chart coordinates. Then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, shares the Astral Express's coordinates with Herta.
All right. Now that everything is ready,
I'm crashing out, bro.
mirrors, get to work.
Look at them. I didn't listen, okay? That's my bad. I'm pretty sure I've like noticed them before. I think I just registered that that's what they were.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Oh God.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating
Girl.
the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Actually, there is 2 people. 2 people would probably recognize you there. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. 2 people.
Fourth mirror,
Just
you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
kind of iconic, not gonna lie.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete.
Ugh, dad and son. Sorry.
Thought refraction at max power.
Father and son.
Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Okay, but like...
Coordinates input complete. Preparing
I'll complain
to
later.
activate spatial warp.
I'll complain
Destination,
after.
unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
I'm being blinded. Holy shit. Father and Son and the Holy Spirit, truly.
So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight.
No, actually, you're in the fucking bowels of Amphorius, actually.
Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly.
Damn.
I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of
I already am. Girlie, I already am. Oh, hey. What's up, buddy?
What's this? Oh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then.
Oh, sorry, cut her off.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
God, her hat is so big.
Visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I don't trust his ugly ass either.
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished.
How did you know
This
she was
place
here?
will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I love that that's how she refers to him.
That you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations?
Yup.
But
Put
since
Welt
you
in
put it
here.
that way,
Drop
why
him
don't
in.
you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
No, we're just gonna end it there. Okay, I'm right. Oh. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. That shit hurt a lot, actually. No, rate it! Okay, sir. Stop moaning in my ear. It's not helpful. If I have to rate 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, like 1 being the best, 3 being like still good but not my favorite, it's gonna go 3.1 for like 1 is 3.1, this one 3.2, and then 3.0. I liked 3.0. It was very good at setting up the world. It was very good at like being like, okay, this is Amphorius, like this is where you're gonna be now, this is how some of the mechanics work, this is how X, Y, and Z out of 10. Hold on. Like, you know, this is how, you know, the world works, whatever. 3.1, I think we really got like story and character growth and like understanding, learning more about the characters. I really liked a lot of the mydei stuff that we did. I even enjoyed the Tribio stuff. That was really, really fun and really, really interesting. And then this one I really enjoyed too. I would say if I had to rate them out of a scale of 1 to 10, 3.0 would be like 7.5. 3.1 would be like, I don't want to give it a 10 because there's still some stuff that I'm like, I'm gonna say a 9, and then I'll give this one an 8.5. Just because they killed Anaxia. It would have gotten a 9 too, but... What do you mean I see? Is my rating wrong? I was crashing out at the end when they mentioned the third path being destruction. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. The story was really interesting. I obviously experienced a lot of difficulties during this. I'm gonna have to edit this a lot, and I wrote down timestamps, but I'm going to figure them out better. Oh, okay, that's fair. I liked it, but I'm upset that, like, that's it. No more inaction. Like, I'm not upset that they killed him, because that's something I always said with Genshin, is that, like, I wish Genshin had the balls to kill a character, and I wish, and not an NPC, like an actual playable character. And obviously they did that. And I don't count Trian, because really the playable character is Tribby. Oh yeah, no, I know they're all going to die, but you know, you don't, I don't know, but like, I don't count Trian being like the first playable character to die, because we don't technically play as Trian, we play as Tribby. If you get her, I don't have her, but like if you have her, you're playing as Tribby, not Trian or Trina, and you're playing as Tribby. You're playing as her. Yes, they are part of her like ult and whatever. However, like Castorice, like, okay, that hurt, but it makes sense. You know, she's fulfilling her destiny. This is her destiny. This was where she's supposed to be at the end of her story, and she has reached that point, and she's now doing what she has to do in the end. And then Anaxia, like, I don't know, like, part of me, I'm just like, why make me go through all of that just to kill him in the end? Like, truly, just to kill him in the end. Like, I get that that's what he wanted, and I get that he got what he like, his theory and his prophecy, you know, came true, and stuff like that, and like, I fully understand that, but wait, where the fuck? Why is HS... Okay, listen, I get that I completed HSR World, but I'm still playing this shit. Oh, nice. I'm not really gonna do anything with it right now, but, I get that, like, you know, that was his wish, and that's where he had gone, and that's where he was meant to be in the... Thank you. Meant to be in the end, but, like, I don't know. I wanted more. Like, I'm not upset that he's dead, I'm just, like, I feel cheated. I don't know if that's a good way to necessarily explain how I feel. I don't know. I don't know if my words make sense. My brain kind of feels like it's melting right now. Yeah. And if he does, like, okay. But... True. You're right. I don't know. I could talk endlessly about this. So after hearing Mem's English voice, I had to compare it to the 3.0 trailer. Oh, interesting. Mydeihsr, it's practically the same. Interesting. I don't know. I still feel like there's a lot that I'm waiting for. A lot that I'm waiting to happen. Am I sad? Yes, but he also is insane. Who knows what will happen? Yeah. Alright. Well. I think I'm gonna take my leave. I'm not gonna raid anybody just because I don't know who's on and I kind of just want to end and go to bed. I hope everybody has a good night. I don't know. I would love to talk about this more tomorrow, Howling. So if you're around when I get home from work, we could definitely talk about it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, oh, I haven't gone back and watched 3.0. The only thing that I remember so vividly from the 3.0 trailer that I have not seen yet and I want to see is fucking all of them walking up those stairs with, like, it's Welt, it's Dan Heng, it's everybody. But that doesn't happen because it's only Dan Heng and Trailblazer. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I don't even fucking know. I don't know. I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like I'm going crazy. I did enjoy this. I do hope next patch. Or I gotta break in first, true. I am hoping that next patch we learn more about phainon. I know we've learned little bits and pieces about him here and there, but I really hope next patch is like, you know, when we really learn about him, because that would be wonderful. Anyway, I'm going to end. I could keep talking about this for hours, but I really need to go to bed. I do have work tomorrow, and I gotta get up early to, like, take care of my dog and stuff like that. I did not think this was going to take me nearly 10 hours. I did do a lot of ranting here and there and pausing in between, and then we had that whole difficulty with literally OBS kicking me out of streaming, so that was fun. Glad I have the recording, though. I'll have to cut these together and stuff like that. But the VOD should be up. Yeah, OBS kind of fucking sucks. I'll explain more about it. I know some to guess about it. You were there, obviously, but, like, I don't know. I was so panicked that I couldn't explain it well. But yeah, the VOD will be up in probably a couple days. I'm working the next 2 days, so maybe Wednesday it will be up. I'll try to edit it tomorrow and then maybe have it posted Tuesday or Wednesday. But we will see. Yeah, I hope everybody has a good night. If you are new here, I do have a Discord. It will let you know when I go live. I don't post much in there. I'm trying to. Oh, thanks. I posted it twice. There's that. I also have a link to. Oh, that's not the command. That's the link to the command. I do have a link tree with all my socials on there. My Twitter, my TikTok, which I don't really use. My Blue Sky, as well as my YouTube channel, where the VOD will be going up in a couple of days. I think there's something else on there, but I can't think of it at the moment. Yeah, and I hope everybody has a good night. I'm going to try and stream again this week, but we will see how that goes. Maybe I'll do, like, The Sims or something. I don't know. But yeah, I hope everybody has a good night. Bye-bye.